So we're going to be doing Apocalypse, except I'm changing one little thing. One little thing. So we're gonna load up Apocalypse, but in custom sandbox. I want to spawn. Look at all these spawns. I'm gonna spawn in Rosewood. And then the only thing I want to change from Apocalypse is I want to enable farms not on ground level. I haven't done... rooftop gardening was one of my favorite things to do in build 41. And then it's been gone. It's been tucked away to this setting now. It is recommended that you do not change this. Changing this can result in performance issues. I'm going to try it. I'm going to try it. I don't know how bad it is. I've heard that it's not bad at all, or not really bad at all, unless you're trying to farm on a skyscraper, like on the roof of a skyscraper. So we're just going to see how bad it is. I'm sure we'll have to restart our playthrough in another month or two when an update drops. So everything else is normal Indie Stone settings for Apocalypse, except for that. It's the only thing I'm tweaking, and I got 2 extra points. Fire station base, gas station. Gas station base. Lots of nice little gas station bases scattered across the map. That's the plan. The roof of the skyscraper, if you can get there alive. I do not, like... I cannot base on a skyscraper. I fall to my death far too often. It's just, it's not good. All right, we are going to be starting with a 0 to hero character. If you're a new player, I know this is titled Beginner's Guide. I would not recommend starting out with an incredibly weak, incredibly unfit character. If anything, I would give yourself extra points in character creation, so you can start out as an incredibly fit and strong character, because this is like, you think you're selecting the difficulty level you're playing Project Zomboid at. In like, are you playing Apocalypse? Are you playing, I don't know, what do they call it now? Extinction, and then Rising. I think Rising is supposed to be the easy mode now. The new builder mode. This is hard mode. If you're playing with a unfit, weak character, you're playing on hard mode. These are the 2 skills that probably take the most IRL time to level. It'll take you hours and hours and hours to bring these up. So just know what you're signing up for if you're getting these. All right, thin-skinned is fine. Conspicuous is fine. Thin-skinned, you don't want to ever get hit by zombies in Project Zomboid. So, and then most of the time, even a scratch does have a chance of killing you. So thin-skinned is a little bit of a negative. It does make injuries you receive worse, which could, you know, a scratch going from a laceration increases your chance of zombification up to 25%, and a laceration going to a bite increased you to 100% of death. But just don't get bit, don't get touched. Conspicuous is still free points. Zombies are going to see you if you're in their line of sight. Conspicuous doesn't really change that. Hearty appetite. Hearty appetite, I think, is great in Apocalypse playthroughs. It's 4 points, and this doesn't mean your character needs more calories to survive. It just means they're going to get the hunger moodle more often, which there's a lot of food in the Apocalypse. Even if you're just foraging, there's a lot of food. So dealing with your hunger icon is more of an annoyance than something that's actually going to slow you down in the game. 0 to hero? Yes. Slow healer? Fast metabolism? I'm going fast metabolism and hearty appetite just because I know this is an apocalypse game and getting food is going to be so easy. We're gonna ransack a grocery store day 2. We'll have as much food as we could possibly need. Slow reader, because I can fast forward time. Weak stomach. And what do I get? They reduced nutritionist. I think that's why this build has 2 extra points now. Nutritionist used to be 4 points, and now it's just 2. So we'll have to pick something. I think it's got to be cat's eyes. But that means I need 1 more point for cat's eyes. I'm not getting rid of Speed Demon. Speed Demon's so good. Dexterous is great. That increases how fast we climb rope. But mainly just how quickly you move items in and out of our inventory. Nutritionist, outdoorsy, cat's eyes, wakeful, organized, runner, gymnast, fast learner, keen hearing. All right, I'll grab prone to illness. What do I get for my 3 points? Oh, I could take vehicle knowledge. Yeah, I'll take vehicle knowledge and have a point in mechanics. Sure. Sure. Wakeful, my beloved wakeful. All right, and we're gonna load in with our, oh wait, you're supposed to be naked. No clothes for you. Isn't clumsy free? I don't know if it's free. I don't normally take clumsy. I remember reading it and it said that there were certain crafting recipes you couldn't walk while performing with clumsy, and I just never took it after reading that for the most part. I want to be able to walk and craft. Not if you're near fences. That true. That too. But I mean, this isn't the worst. Ooh, look at us. We got a very nice house. Oh, I think I know where we are. We're on Buck Street. All right. Well, let's try to get you some clothes. Must have a radio on somewhere. Oh. Well, this is new. Turn it down. We don't need it blasting. Life and living. We can potentially catch the very first show. All right. A frying pan is a weapon. There we go. We got weapon number 1. What do we have? We have some food to cook. A thing of butter for me to eat. Alright, let's get all that cooking. Socks. Heard hands on glass. Is it over here? Nothing's cooked yet. Ooh. Okay. Learn how to make a trap right away. Alright, you can remove the curtain, get a sheet, make a sling bag, and now we have a bag. Yeah, increase distance. Almost 3 times what it used to be. So one of the nice things about... I didn't really go over my career. So one of the great things about Veteran is it gives me the perk Desensitized. Far less prone to panic, ignores discomfort. That should also help with the noise that zombies are making. Veteran was a good before, and I think it's even better now. And Veteran also will ignore discomfort from armor, and we will be an Iron Rat. Fully geared up and kitted out. All right. Oh, no, you're not. Okay. Still cooking. All right. Let's go see if we can get some shoes for her. And then go out. The house you spawn in will be safe. If it's a fresh spawn. If you're continuing to play in a world you've already played in, there might be zombies there. I hope I'm not burning the pork chop. Right. No shoes. No mods? No mods. Oh, it's almost done. This is pure vanilla build 42.18. Just dropped. Last time you spawned in this house, the neighbor's alarm went off. Well, in Apocalypse... I don't know if these socks will help me at all. But in Apocalypse... I don't think zombies can set off house alarms.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special
Hopefully.
sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Ooh, Quad. 6 months in advance. What a vote of confidence, Quad. I don't deserve that. I don't deserve that. You thought they could? In Extinction, they can. I don't know. I don't know if they've changed it in Apocalypse. You heard butter, you believe. All right, you ready for a prediction? You can always ask. This is an old school throwback. It doesn't get mentioned that much. But if you don't want a diamond, you can ask for a prediction. Embrace the opportunity to encourage understanding and tolerance. I think you do that very well, Quad. Embrace the opportunity to encourage understanding and tolerance. And you ready for it? Your lucky numbers: 14, 36, 13, 7, 6, 26, 6, 7. They've been setting alarms off in your Apocalypse run. I mean, I like that. That's more of a realistic setting. Because it was always funny when, like, a zombie would like break into a house. Or you'd see like smashed windows, zombie comes out of a house, no alarm or anything. I hate houses like this. I have so often had a zombie just like standing right here. So when you look in the window, you can't see them. And you hop in and they bite you. Okay, good. Club hammer worn. And it is the head condition. Head and handle. Welding torch, whetstone, worn. There was a good screwdriver. Bolt cutters. Okay. The lead pipe is good short blunt. Like decent damage. Okay. I saw a screwdriver. Yes, I want you to. Grab the club hammer just to have it. The pliers are a good tool to have. The welding torch is nice, but I'm not messing with welding right away. Is there anything else? I mean, you're useful for napping and I guess an okay weapon. I'll take you with me for right now. Alright, let's get you a rotten cupcake. Let's get you shoes. Oh. Alright. This way, this way. So just a reminder, this is a 0 to hero character. So no fitness. No fitness and strength. So we're gonna suck at fighting. Ma'am, I was hitting you when you're on the ground. Technically, you're cheating. Technically, you're cheating. Don't get up. Ooh. A corset has been chosen. I'd like to report a bug, Indie Stone. The red corset and red underwear don't match. They are not the same shade of red. Please fix this bug. Has been in the game since pre-build 40. Ricky Luckett. I guess, sorry, I don't know if you were lucky, Rickett. Another previous run, a dang zombie crashed through the living room window while you were watching Exposure Survival. Hello? Man, these increased audio noises, it's hard to tell where the zombies are. Don't get up. Ooh, watch upgrade. There's not really anything different between these watches, just aesthetics, so. Leather coat. Alright, and then the carpentry show is gonna be on in 10 minutes. Oh, look, bag upgrade. And, I can still wear it. This, even though this looks like a satchel, it is in the backpack slot. I figure Indie Stone will change that eventually. Little treat. Look at that. Some more food, because she's underweight. Gotta get her fed. Bowl? No bowl. Alright, let's not miss the most important TV show. And turn this way down because it does not need to be loud. Strange little man. Door frames, here we come. Did I miss woodcraft? Rubber ducky. Oh, there must be a house. There must be a house with it on. Because we were right there on time. Nothing in here. Just waiting on food. And I'm going to move my stuff from the sheet bag over to the satchel. So I'm pretty sure that has... Yeah. Better capacity and better weight reduction. Honestly, I don't know if I need you anymore. Sling bag. Give her the food. Where are we exactly on the map? Missing woodcraft is a cardinal sin. It doesn't feel as bad anymore since I can only get to level 3 from watching TV. And if I catch like 3 episodes, we should probably hit level 3 carpentry. 3 to 4. So we have time. Okay, so right down here, I kind of want to rush the police station. And just get guns, since I'm a veteran. And I'll be great at shooting guns. I think that's the plan. We're just gonna walk on down. And this is one of your most powerful abilities in Project Zomboid. You walk faster than the zombies. Hello, purple truck. Oh, look at that. And sometimes you're just this lucky, and on your day one spawn, 3 hours into the apocalypse, you find how to use generators. Just in the back. Just in the back of a car. Oh, and there's a generator in here. What luck! Alright, watch me die, though. I feel like that's what always happens. Ooh. Okay, car alarm. A car alarm has been triggered. I think I'm gonna go a different way. Why does it sound like it's getting louder? A little bit of good, a little bit of bad. Oh, I don't have any water for you. Ooh, orange soda. Good. Water solved. Alright, a little over encumbered. I want to solve that sooner rather than later. Do we have a key? We do have a key. Okay. Mechanics 1, mechanics 5. All right, does the car have gas?
I love bread. I love bread.
I love bread. Okay, barely any gas, but I just need you to get me to where I'm going. God, I love Rosewood as a starting town because it's one of the smallest towns. And it is just so easy to just move around it. Okay, that's cool. Brush and clay, art supplies. Reverse into zombies for 0 engine damage. Ooh, what key? What key do you have? Franklin? I have the key. Oh my gosh. No, don't tap on my fence. All right, here. I came here for guns. We'll maybe get into a fight later. save that, save that. I'll swap into your boots. Because I want better stomp abilities. See that boots are much more deadly versus zombies. Right. Okay. Let's back up so I don't pull anymore. You stole the top of your skull, dude. Alright, let's stand on him. Ma'am? Hi. Why weren't those swings connecting? They looked like they were connecting. Not with the cooking pan. Frying pan's not bad. Not bad. I love early weapon frying pan. All right. What Moodle was doing that? Why was it taking me like I'm hitting and hitting and hitting this zombie, right? And nothing's happening. Out of breath. Your first level of exhaustion, Moodle, is going to reduce your damage by 50%. Not hunger, not thirst. Your exhaustion, Moodle, is what you have to pay attention for. Here, let's stomp you. Why are we not stomping? What have you done to my settings, Indie Stone? Alright, I'm saving... Okay, actually I might wear your shoes, because these, yes, these have a hole in them. And then I'm saving the firefighter pants specifically, not to wear them. Don't... So you might get blinded and you might see this protection and go, oh my gosh, 20 bite defense, 30 scratch defense? I've got to wear these. These are great pants. No, look at that insulation. These are hot pants. They're going to be super, super hot. If I put these... I was already overheating and all I'm wearing is a leather jacket and boots now. And I'm already overheating. So in wintertime, great pants. In summertime, which is when the game spawns you, be very careful not to wear a bunch of firefighter clothing. And always find yourself being hot and moist. And then they're good to save because you can get special thread from them later. Being over encumbered is not great. Being over encumbered means I'm not really losing exertion when I'm standing up. But hopefully I'll be able to fix that soon by eating some of my food. But I think I'll also offload into the car. Here's another thing I would mention about hearty appetite being a good thing. You can't overeat the way you used to be able to overeat in Build 41. In Build 42, once I'm stuffed, I can't consume any more food. And you'll notice I've been eating all the time. And I don't have an up arrow. So I still need to keep eating more food if I want to gain you know, gain weight. And being hungry will help me lose this moodle faster so I can eat again. It'll be annoying when I'm like a good weight and I'm just maintaining. But it honestly won't be that bad. All right. In you go. In you go. Let's put the tools in here. Keep the flashlight. Although we should have good light in there, just in case. All right, not getting in through that way. How's the front looking? Not too bad. No! I found another bug! Indie stone!
Put your hands together.
Now I can go into... I can't down attack. I can't down attack. Can I even swing? No, I can't swing. So I can enter attack stance now. I can enter attack stance, but I can't swing. I can't swing or do a command down attack. I can stomp. But I can't swing, so almost. You almost fixed it. You don't have this bug? It's wild? God, this is why I told you. I get so angry at like tech stuff because I swear I get my own unique bugs that only I experience, and then I try to get tech support husband to come solve them, and then the bugs don't happen when he's here. Is someone remotely hacking into my computer to make me go insane? Also, other cat has shown up. Other cat has shown up. Quad Pulse. Once again, thank you for the 26 months and the plaid rhino. Thank you for the 24 months. This is your 2-year star, right? 2-year star, Rhino? Pick a marker color. Orange, red, green, blue, purple, pink, teal. We'll do your 2-year star. Let's go blue. All right. When we go to sleep, we'll do your star. Oh, okay, careful. I gotta, okay, all right, camera, behave. Oh my gosh, backspace makes me drop what I'm holding, and she just hit backspace. What if you do that when I'm fighting? Oh, wait. Can I still? Oh, no. I still can't swing. Oh, no. Oh, no. I set it back to what it was supposed to be. That's default. Reset to default. Maybe I fucked up my settings. Maybe it's me. The user error is me. Is it working? Oh, it's working. Okay, good. Sorry, it's me. It's me. It was all me. I clicked the wrong box. It's always my fault. It's always been my fault. It was forever my fault. User error. User error. Alright. Cat error. The cat did it. The cat did it. Okay, this is... So this club hammer might look worse than the other club hammer I have, but the handle is easily replaced. The head being in that high of condition is good. We can fix that. Claire. I'll take that. Ada Barkley. Right. Got a shotgun. Got some ammo. Police station key. This might be really helpful. And nothing else I want. What up, Sierra? Now there are two of them. Found Santa's clothes. How warm are Santa's clothes? All right, you have to sit after this. All right, anything on you? Okay, catch your breath, catch your breath. My poor, weak child with no fitness and no almost 1 point of strength. This is another good thing to show. Look how much faster I'm leveling strength versus fitness. Like, strength is going up like twice as quickly as fitness. So if you are going to dump, strength is more important than it was in build 41. But if you're trying to get those extra points, strength is your dump stat still. Final review of the arc. You are not a fan of it? I think for the people who are craving non-player characters and story-driven quest content, it's amazing. I really liked the environment, and I would love to just explore kind of like a sandbox version of that, but I still don't like bandit NPCs. There's a reason I avoided like the bandit mod for a long time. I was getting like attacked through walls, just lots of glitches. In a game where we could save scum, and, you know, the consequences for your death aren't, like, restarting at square one. But no, it wasn't, I'm glad I tried it so I could give a review, but it went exactly how I expected it to go. Still a vanilla peasy Andy. Yes, I love that there are donuts here. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Yes, donuts. We need boxes. You need like a box of donuts. You know how you can put things in boxes now? We need a beautiful baker's dozen display box of donuts. Takeout container? Yes. Chinese. Sit on the ground. Look at that, 990 calories. Yeah, that'll help you gain some weight. This must be like a slice of Costco pizza, 1,000 calories in one slice of pizza. Add it to the map you're making. Hell yeah. Your wife works for Highway Patrol and confirmed they always have donuts like constantly. In addition, apparently they are picky about what brand or bakery they come from. I mean, I'm picky about my donuts. I feel like we should be able to access what's inside of the containers in our inventory. Oh my gosh, meat dumpling shrimp buns. Sorry. This is not your pillow. It's my keyboard. All right, I'm still resting. God, we're still over encumbered. Didn't I get rid of a bunch of stuff? Okay, it was that one piece of scrap electrical pushing me over the edge. All right, I got lucky. I got the police key off of one of the zombies, so I'm going to try to make it into... Hello? Both cats on deck. There's right back here. There's the light switch. Okay, well, this is exactly why. They're like, we don't need lights back here. Yes. All right. All right. 3 boxes of shotgun shells. Choke tube full recoil pad. Okay, we'll take the good one. Gosh, this is gonna be so heavy. Patrol revolver takes 357. Look at all this ammo, man. They really did up the amount of ammo. Choke tube improved. Choke tube full. Secrets of the Outback Outlaws. All right, I'll learn how to make some scrap metal armor. And a baseball bat. No nightsticks. All right, I gotta be very careful, and hopefully we don't run into anyone we have to fight, because we are not moving. Look, when you're over encumbered, it changes how quickly your character can move. So being over encumbered, especially when you're this high, is dangerous. Also, I'm losing health because I'm so encumbered. That's why I'm getting a little bit hurt. I think I got... Okay, so I have a key to the van. Did I get a cop key? What about silencers? I don't think there are any vanilla silencers. You miss Hungry Howie's? Never saw them again when you moved out of Cali? There's still some there. 357 is what Rick had. Time for your impersonations. I thought he had a Magnum. His gun looked so big. Magnum is 357? Okay. Great. Keep the revolver. We'll put that away. You are weak. You are weak. I can't even yell at you. I made you. Made you this weak and pathetic. You can barely wear clothes. All right, let's make some noise.
Hey! 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 Hey!
No, he had a Colt Python, and Magnum is 44. Okay, see, I was going to say, that's how it is, like, in Project Zomboid. God, pathetic. Where's your chutzpah, zombies? Where's your chase? Look at me, so hot. Maybe it's time to go leather coat off. Yeah, this is 44. I realized I had 44 ammo, so I wanted it. Gun names. Sorry. Colt Python. Danger Dragon. The Magnum. The big gun. The Fat Man.
Hey!
Hey. I want a danger dragon. Everyone wants a danger dragon. Not driving for 4 hours for basic fast food. Yeah. I really love Krispy Kreme. Favorite, like the donut technology that Krispy Kreme has given us with 360 glazing and sugar all around the donut. I don't know how any other donut, I don't know how there are any competitors. 360 sugar around the entire donut. But they're 30 minutes away, and I'm like, that's too far. Hello? Hello? So, you're seeing kind of the shine of this, our veteran character. We start out with 2 aiming. So if we get a lucky pull from Rosewood, which is much more common now. They increased the amount of guns and ammo that spawn. You used to be lucky if you would get a few boxes of ammo from the Rosewood police station. But I have a whole arsenal. Potentially, like, enough ammo. Enough ammo to clear this entire town. Which would normally be really difficult. For no fitness, no strength character. But not when we have guns. Which I think is good. I would say that a lot of players want to do the whole, like, raid a gun store. Like, when they play Apocalypse, they want to raid a gun store. They want to start blasting. Oh, we can still hit more than one with the shotgun. I just got to really group them up more. And again, we're using our superpower, which is the fact that we walk faster than zombies, and I don't have to spend any stamina, any extra energy running. I just walk them around. Oh, we hit that one. We got that one back there. Don't touch me. All right. We're gonna need more rounds. Hello, welcome back, Cat. I can't believe you're so hot. You know what? If we had a water bottle in our main inventory, it would help us not be so hot, but it's too heavy. I can't afford water bottle in inventory right now. Can't afford it. I need a real backpack. That would be nice. Hey. Hello? Can you all group up?
Hey. 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 Hey.
My gosh, my cats have encircled me.
Hey.
Look at you. Look at you. Pay attention to me. Pay attention to me, zombies. You're being disrespectful.
Hey.
I have a delicious, tasty brain. Did your character get sunburnt? Not yet. They need to. They need to add it in. And suntan lotion. And like a negative trait. We need all the real negatives. Our off the map runs are going to be so much more painful. Although they just need to give us the ability to cover ourselves in mud. Where are you going? Why are you going over there? Am I over there, zombies?
Hey.
Are you guys the ones that are so loud? It sounds like there's a zombie here. I don't know. Don't know. I feel like maybe there's one like stuck underneath of it. Like the car is on top of it. On the ground. On the ground. Sir, on the ground. Like Nolan. A little drink. Have I grabbed you pain pills? I was like, I hear a zombie out there, but I don't know. I've been hearing zombies all over the place. I can't trust sound cues. Are you okay? I was gonna say, are you gonna come over here? Sometimes when you shoot them, they bug out on the ground and won't stand up. I broke their legs. There you go. Doors open, cat. I see this one little piece of hair. Even my like hairstylist lady was like, "What's that hair doing?" I'm like, "I don't know. It just does what it does. It just does what it does." The door thump noise kind of has a zombie noise in it. All right, I do want to start thinking about where I'm gonna sleep. I mean, I could just clear a house out here. Because I think, like, look, this is the danger of guns. When you shoot guns, you make a lot of noise, so you need enough ammo to kill all the zombie, you know, all the zombies that respond to your noise. But Apocalypse, population is very low starting out. And now you have more guns than ever. Let's see if this car actually has gas and I can drive it. And then I'll move all my stuff to the brush and the clay art supplies car. Please have gas. Damn you. Is it possible to die from the smell? Yes, but not at this stage. It would have to be... So right now the bad smell isn't strong enough to make me sick enough to die. But when it gets to like awful odor, I'm starting to really build up corpse sickness at this level. And corpse sickness is like a meter that's ticking up in the background that you don't get to see. But when I start to get nauseous, that's when I know I'm becoming infected with the zombie plague. And then most of the time you just need to not be near the zombies anymore. Problem solved. You can also take lemongrass, a forageable herb. Oh, I'll take that whistle. Man, I wish I had seen that before. That would have been helpful in rounding up zombies to slay. Let me check. I feel like did I get another key? Yeah, I got another car key. What does this go to? Can you push the station wagon with your car? Can you see what's underneath of it? People are obsessed. You're obsessed with the car zombie. I might do it later. I'm not worried about car zombie. Car zombie can't hurt me. I'm not worried about it. Apartments above the McFudgingtons? You know, that might be a good one. Because I want to clear... in Rosewood, I love clearing the main street. Because I feel like those are where all the, like, high-ticket loot items are. Are the crush noises from killing zombies very quiet now? I'm missing the watermelon crunch noise of caving in a zombie's head. Or be lucky enough to have one of the zombies set off an alarm up the street so they're distracted while you make a getaway. I mean, I kind of had that luck happen to me. A car alarm was triggered north of here, so that's why I got into this car and went south. I don't... This has hardly any gas in it. I don't really want to drive it right now. We're just gonna walk up the street. Oh my gosh. Novelty X-ray glasses? David the Gnome? Ah, you're looking positively insane. Oh, look at this. Look at, we have a little triangle pointing where the front of the object is. No key. No key. We'll hotwire the car and I'll learn how to move it eventually. Have you seen the secret bank robbers tunnel in Rosewood? No. Have you ever tried to trap a zombie and keep it as a pet? I have, actually. This is an oldie. This is an oldie. This is from build 41, where we had some unbreakable constructions here. So I built this structure with virgin composters down here, which are unbreakable. And I'm luring a zombie. There she is. This is Worm. Water, toy. she's playing dead. The commentary never changes. I always say the same thing that past Claire says. Back when dropping a floor didn't fuck you up? Yeah, truly. Back when you could drop a singular floor without breaking your ankles. Wow, it's so quiet. Right. Maybe I It's a rat! They're definitely louder. Animals are definitely louder. I can hear the rat. Rat friend. Oh, you're eating my diet right now. Just donuts. Your character's hearing didn't change. I have keen hearing, but we just went over patch notes, and they've increased a lot of audio for things. Like hearing door thumps from further away now. Hear my cat commanding me to come upstairs. Alright, you are double up arrows. I'm already over encumbered. Calm down, ma'am. Calm down. Ah! Stop it! No! No! Did you just drink from my water? Like, you don't have... I've been having to, like, only have cups with, like, lids on them. And even then, you forget to put the lid on. Cat immediately. Boop! You have so much water. So much water. Your water is the best. Our water, comrade. Beginning to wonder if that's why I get so many cat hairs in my mouth. Typical cat. True. Cat doing cat things. All these doors are open. Alright, it's midnight. We've got a place to sleep. Whoa. Why is... I keep my jars of food and my vodka all together. Here, Here, we'll throw this in here. Got a TV. I can set an alarm. I can make sure we catch morning TV. Although I assume you'll wake up before your alarm because falling down Everest. You're not even tired. And you have wakeful. So let's see. How many hours of sleep do you need? Just think, yeah, where the paw has been. Honestly, I'd prefer her, like, she will, like, I guess a lot of cats do this. But these are the first cats I've owned, so I don't know if my cat's behavior is unique to all cats or they're little weirdos, but I see them put their paws in water, like, I guess to kind of see if it's there. And I'm like, oh, no. No. Alright, 450. Alright, let's go kill some zombies up here, because I'm sure there are some zombies up here. And then we'll try to watch TV. TV dinner fresh cooked. I don't know. I don't know if you need a sad letter. Your sad TV dinner and your pot of unseasoned pasta. I'm gonna consolidate everything to one, like, fridge up here. Because I think I'm just going to try to sweep through all of Rosewood before the helicopter event and just ride out the helicopter event in Rosewood, killing anything that shows up with guns. All right, looks like the zombies have triggered another car alarm. So I still don't know if zombies are triggering house alarms. But these are all the alarms that have triggered in my game so far in Apocalypse. These have all been car alarms.
Helicopter, helicopter.
Well, weirdos. I've also seen my cats, like, mainly Minnie, my little clean freak. She will, like, try to wipe her dirty litter paws off on a wall or something. That's downstairs. Hot sauce? I don't need that. That doesn't go bad. Only taking perishables. I will say the increased noise of the sword fighting nurse. The increased, like, noise radius of zombies, like, thumping windows and thumping doors does make it more difficult to kind of tell, like, are these zombies near me? Like, do I have, like, is this door thumping a threat to me, or... is it unrelated to me and I can go about my business? All right, life and living. You can read Sparky's lighting guide. Some cats only drink by dunking a paw, then licking it. Yeah, I know water is one of those things that they say, like, if you can get your cat to drink water, like a domesticated cat to drink water, that's always good, because most of the time cats hydrate in the wild from their prey. But when you feed them like kibble or wet food, they may not get enough water. That's how come this cat has figured out how to guilt me into like holding a little cup of water for her to drink out of. Like I just sit there in the bathroom holding her water cup for her while she drinks from it at the appropriate height so she doesn't have to bend her neck, and I maneuver it very carefully so she doesn't get any whisker irritation. I'm totally whipped. Totally cat not just eating out of my hand, got me eating out of her hands, but she's drinking out of mine. Thoroughly tamed human, exactly. I feel like I didn't really see anything exciting in any of these rooms. Good cat mom. I don't know, man. I feel like I've gone too far into doing whatever my cats want. They're literally too spoiled. What if they stop drinking water the normal way because they're like, I'll just wait till human hand feeds me water? Why do you keep hold of this trash bag? Is it to add more slots to your inventory? Yes, and mainly just to separate the inventory of things that I'm planning on leaving here from this inventory, so it's just easier for me to drag them. Because I want to put as much of this food right now into the freezer, and we'll come back for it later. Trash bags have decent capacity, and so that's why I like using them for this until you get like better bags. All right, let's clear. That's not the window I thought I'd hit. All right, I would like you not to be in the road. I might drive soon. Yeah, let's go. Let me see if I... Okay. I've had quite a few alarms, so I will definitely need to retreat and get more ammo, but we can spend our ammo.
Hey.
Ooh, let's get...
Hey.
I don't want to let go of my gun. Can you all come back here so I don't have to kill you in the middle of the road, please?
Hey. Hey.
Little pig, let me in.
Hey.
Don't stop moving. I would like all of you to gather around. Coordination, thank you for the follow. Angry Shrug, thank you for the follow. Ooh, Plaid Rhino. I said we would do it when we woke up, and then I got distracted because I was just playing Project Zomboid. Let's do it. You said you wanted blue. 1 year star. 2 year star. 2 year star. 2 year star.
Little pig, let me in.
Hey. Sichi Bukai GR, thank you for the follow. This game, you're always going to be learning new things. They update it, so even if you knew everything about Project Zomboid yesterday, they updated it yesterday, so now I have to relearn. Relearn. All right, we're going to be doing a 2-year anniversary star for the Plaid Rhino. A little bit of here. We'll get a little bit of cat butt. Only 23? Wait. Oh, okay. All right. Resubscribed for 24 months. Oh, they've been subscribed for 23. You subscribed for a year? Thank you. All right. Next month. Next month. We'll do this one, though. I know how to spell plaid. I know how to spell plaid. I just had to double check. Played. Let's finish it. Let's finish it. Look at it. Look at it. Beautiful. I don't know. There's actually a couple more things I could add, though. A couple more things. I need that. I think one more pink to fill in the ear, and then maybe a little more blue to kind of give some more shape to the butt of the rat. But that's all the green. That's all the green I need. The green is done at least. Resubscribed for 24 months at tier 1. They've been subscribed for 23 months 56 minutes ago. You know that is confusing. In chat, it just said 23 months. Does it do that every time in activity logs? Yes. Yes. All right, no more face. Tiny face. Let's go shoot some more zombies. I didn't hit the one in front of me because I was aiming at the one behind me. I used to, so in build 41, you would get the highlight of what zombies you were gonna hit. I have trouble getting more than one zombie with the shotgun. I feel like even like when they're nicely clumped, we are not getting a lot of spray. Survival Toaster! Welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Milquetoast Claire, and we're playing some Project Zomboid. Oh, thank you for the shout out. Ooh, I get a fill in that little heart that yearns to be filled. I don't know who that is, but I will assume it's a nice thing and say thank you very much. Bradsy, I appreciate that you're saying I look like Agnizaka Degant. What were you up to? You died to sprinters a bunch of times? Keep getting too greedy? Yeah. Are you playing 100% sprinters? Or the so easy to forget percentage sprinters? Where you're like, oh, this looks fine. Nope. All right, and that's all my ammo, so I gotta back out and get some more. Ooh, why am I wearing this? I could get this off and drop some weight. She's a Polish actress? Okay, thank you. Anyone who's on TV has to be beautiful. They're on TV. Constantly forgetting they exist. I am always like, when I play percentage sprinters, I'm like, you're gonna watch me be the biggest coward ever for the entire game. But don't worry, one day there will be 2 sprinters. Does that gun have a choke on it? It does, but I thought that the choke tubes did the opposite. I thought choke tubes increase the spread in Project Zomboid. I know that's not what choke tubes do in real life. I thought that's what they did in Project Zomboid. Increase range, but less spray. All right, well, let's try it without the choke tube. Yeah, greatly reduces spread and increases range by a lot. All right, well, we'll try it without that because I don't need range on a shotgun. I want spread on a shotgun. And you go... I think all the ammo is here. Where sprinters come out of the forest in a year? I mean... Imagine surviving a year in Project Zomboid and then you're out I don't know, foraging near a tree line and all of a sudden a sprinter runs up and kills you. That doesn't sound fun at all. This is what I want to take off. Try to get myself some extra weight. Been meaning to challenge yourself in Zomboid more, but sprinters don't seem fun to you? Sprinters can be really fun. I have a build 41 playthrough going up right now where I play with 1% sprinters, and the moments where you go from like low anxiety to like, oh shit, there's a sprinter, and your character's just like running all of a sudden. Boom, boom. And you're like, where's a fence? Where's a fence? Those moments are really nice. And you don't get them very often in regular gameplay where you're like, oh my God, I gotta go. Like like running for fear. But like we were talking about, it's also not fun to be like play 100% like incredibly carefully like all the time, and then you're like, la-di-da, I'm going to go around the edge of this building, la-di-da, and then for whatever reason there was a sprinter right here and you couldn't see them, but they sensed you were coming, and so as you're about to pass the corner, they're like, kill, and they eat your face off. They eat your face off before you could even have a chance to react. The mistake was the decision to walk close to the corner. That's a lesson. In the beginner's guide, do not hug corners in Project Zomboid. The line of sight is really bad, and a zombie will be waiting there. May not be today, may not be tomorrow, but there's a zombie waiting around the corner just out of line of sight that will kill you when you walk into them one day. All right. Let's see. We've removed the choke tube. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's much better. That's what I want. I want my ammo to kill more zombies. I don't mind getting... I mean, even with a shotgun, even with less range, like, I still have more range than melee. I can get further away from the zombies than I can with melee, so it's still safer. All right, we've got a wonderful, like, little alley right here. Yep, this is what I want. This is what I want. Some zombies are quiet. That's when the sprinters get you. I mean, I played percentage sprinters before they screamed at you. So I know the drill. Those moments are amazing for real. I know the sprinters can be really high energy. All right, you are thirsty, or hungry. But I have no food for you. Gather round, my zombies. Oh, am I out? Am I out of the ammo? All right, let's get you some more food. All right, so I've caused a big, huge mess of zombies, right? And now I have to worry about my hunger moodle. Not because it's going to kill me, but because it's being annoying and I have no strength. So I now have a max inventory of 5 units of weight. So we're gonna do our zombie, our superpower, our apocalypse superpower, and just walk away. Make a big mess. Get a bunch of zombies. Hermitess and Countess. I want to be a hermitess. It's my calling. Live in the woods all by myself. Saw a streamer try to show another streamer, Zomboid. The new player was clearly overwhelmed. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, it's been so long since I've like met someone who's completely damn it, did I eat all? There's the food. Like, did I eat all the donuts? I mean, I just think about, I feel like you just kind of got to let people play Project Zomboid. I think that honestly, this is how, if you're trying to show a friend a game, you can try to give them like early pitfall warnings, but don't info dump on them. Like if it's something like in Project Zomboid, you want to tell them, hey, be careful not to run. Like do that, but don't try to tell them everything. Number one, they're not going to be able to retain or absorb that information. Let them ask questions, and then you can provide answers. Oh, the banana noise! Listen to this. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Crispy the Corn. Listen to this noise. Listen to this noise. When is Indie Stone going to change this? Listen to what a banana sounds like when you eat it. Thank you for the shout out. If you're not already following Crispy the Corn, make sure you do. Also, dual streams on Twitch and YouTube. So you can watch on whatever platform you please. The oranges are crunchy. Oh yeah, no, that noise is like specific to bananas. That weird lots of mouth noise audio for eating the banana is that's only for the banana that I've discovered. Banana. We've got to make a cheese omelet too. All right, I fed. We have a little more apples. Let's grab another box of shotgun shells and get to it. Gosh, and I still have... Can I fit 2 boxes in my backpack without being over encumbered? No. What if I take off my jacket? Awesome. You're looking kind of crazy. Let's see if we can get some, Oh, I hate it. I hate that these change my hairstyle. Fix it, Indie Stone. Fix it. Hire the person who made the fluffy hair mod and give us new hairstyles that are compatible with all hats and headwear. Don't slack on the important things. Who cares about gun mechanics and renaming all of the ammo? Where's my Sims hairstyles? Man, you guys really have to be super clumped. Alright. Just installed the audio mix mod literally just to mute the cooking chopping sounds. Annoyed you so much. I like the chop 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 chop. I also like the sped up sounds. Can I shoot a car window? No. Ooh, did you see that corner? Did you see that corner packed with the zombies? Alright, can you group up? God. Dang. Are you like herding cats? I think I'm gonna miss Life and Living again. You know, maybe I can clear them up and go back into the apartment and we can catch it. I feel like it might spray a little bit better, but is it? Is it? Leaving? I'm still, most of the time, just hitting one zombie, even when they're really close. Is it user error? Am I just not the appropriate distance away for the spread? Okay, that worked. Okay, I think that's it. I think there's user. Oh, well, you didn't die. Guys, I need to catch Life and Living. 160 zombies. Try shooting before the reticle gets small? Okay. Oh. Alright, clump up a little better. God, the reloading noise scared me. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Still getting some muscle strain from using a gun. I'm surprised it's only in our right hand. I feel like a two-handed gun. I should be getting muscle strain in both arms. I like this place. This is a good place to kind of group them up between buildings. Just be careful of the edge. Install a hair trigger. And I guess it's still important to aim the reticle at them.
Hey!
Hey!
Hey! Hey!
Naked shotgunning. I don't know if I've ever done this in PZ. Ooh, getting a little queasy, but we're still okay. First stage of queasy is fine. Oh, am I out? Am I out? Okay, I'm out. All right, bye. I'm gonna walk away from you and go get more shotgun shells. You're welcome to follow me. Look at the novelty glasses. Look at that vision impairment. So you can see that right here. You can faintly see my visual arc. This is what my character can see. So if there's a zombie like over here outside, I'm not gonna see it. But when I put the glasses on, look how much narrower this is. And so that means if a zombie is like standing right here, I'm not going to necessarily see them. This character, they won't be in this character's like peripheral awareness. So unfortunately, glasses, we're not going to wear you. All right, let's see, since I am getting like stinky zombie issues, and they did just make a new gas mask, right, for tailoring. Let's just search mask and see what comes up. Okay. Make improvised gas mask. We need medical shears or any sharp. It looks like anything that's sharp. So we have a chip. Yes, we have a sharp flint flake there. And then you need an adhesive. Currently, you cannot. So close. We're so close, Indie Stone. We're so close. So I really like to play Project Zomboid with like no loot, where we only forage our loot or get loot from like zombies we kill, and no loot from like environmental spawns, no containers or anything like that to loot. So in these kind of wilderness runs, this is renewable because we can get the sharp flint flake. This is not renewable currently. There's no way to make specifically duct tape, let alone any other type of adhesive, any other type of tape, any other glue. So this is still going to be, you have to forage it. Duct tape is on some zombies, construction workers. Rag is easy to get, and then a plastic bottle. Is it specifically an orange soda bottle or just any soda bottle? Because there are lots of bottles, not just, or lots of different sodas. I'm back. I'm back. And then getting a plastic bottle. You fish. You can get plastic bottles from fishing. So that's kind of renewable. If you don't fish with bait, or if you're a low-level fisher, you'll get a chance to catch trash. So you can get plastic bottles through that.
That dog?
No.
Can I pet that dog?
No, he's
Can I
sleeping.
pet that dog?
And I have all that except for the tape. I don't have duct tape on me. So no improvised gas mask. But I mean, that's definitely a step in the right direction. And then once you make it, the filters, right? The filters. Then they made a new type of filter. Put rag. Here you go. Put rag in improvised gas mask. So you can refill this with rags. So that is really nice. So you just have to make it. And then any clean rag, I think, can refill it. Duct tape is important in the game. Yes, duct tape and epoxy are like your top tier adhesive repair items. Duct tape is used in a couple specialty crafting
No, he's
Can I
sleeping.
pet that dog?
recipes. So yeah, duct tape is good. If you see duct tape, grab duct tape. It's kind of common, so if you have like a ridiculous amount of duct tape at your base, I don't know. If you have 30 rolls of duct tape, you can start to skip. It's not that important. But it's nice. It's like, I wouldn't grab regular tape, but I'd grab duct tape in PZ. The one good thing about the improvised gas mask is that when you build it, it has the filter already in it from the rag. So technically, you only need to build it once and then just replace the rags. And the rags are consumed if they get beyond 30% used up. But if you swap them out before they get used up, they'll return a dirty rag that you can clean and use again. I mean, yeah, but rags are so cheap for the most part. Not gonna worry about like my precious rags. Right, good. We're in a clean area.
Pig, little pig, let me in.
You're so... You smell stinky. You got stinky cat breath. Not in the road. I've done so good about keeping the roads in a good drivable state. Alright, the bookstore isn't too far away. Love to get a carpentry... Well, maybe not even carpentry one. I feel like don't even bother reading. If you can watch the VA... If you can watch the shows, don't even bother reading books for level... Trying to smell my stinky breath? You like my stinky breath, cat? Bookstores are just so much more disappointing, though, than they used to be. Why are we always locking? Oh, duffel bag. Although a backpack would probably be better for this character. I think a backpack will have more weight reduction than a duffel bag. And I need the weight reduction. Get off the window. What did that window do to you? And the most interesting part of Apocalypse to me now is that there's no respawn. This is the first time Indie Stone's done like a game mode like this in years with no respawn, if ever. Not since like build 40. Oh god, a strength level up. Thank you. So, I don't know how long we'll be able to play this save file before we need to get a new one because of an update. But I would love to go for a total map clear in Project Zomboid. You can, I feel like, win the game. You can kill all the zombies. You can die a hero, the ultimate zombie slayer. This is the story of how you died. You're gonna die of... Oh, that backpack. Give it. I saved you from 2 sneezes. Give me my backpack. Doctor? Stay right there, doctor. Alright, let's try to get some clumpage.
Hey!
Sometimes we're getting rounds stuck in the chamber, and I'm pressing X to clear that. Alright, last box. I know what that is, gun jams. I also don't count my rounds. You want to be pro, count how many rounds you have. Where are you going? Where are you going? There are some mods that'll show you. Oh my gosh. I'm turning too quickly. Is that still a thing? I know Rhett was showing it off where you could shoot zombies like behind your character. But I think they fixed that. You can turn and shoot instantly. It's still in the game.
Hey.
Right, feeling pretty good. I feel like we're getting Main Street cleared. 180 no scope.
Hey. Hey. Hey.
Ooh, we're almost aiming for. Did not mean to get that close. All right, all right. You guys grouped up? And lovely gun jam. And I played so many sprinters, I keep expecting like a random sprinter to run up on me. Keep jamming at the worst time. Alright, there's aiming for. Do you think I can get... How high do you think I'll get aiming by the time I leave Rosewood? I'm trying to blow all of Rosewood's arsenal here, mainly.
Hey.
We're clearing this town with guns. Oh my gosh.
Hey.
Gather round, zombies. Gather, gather. It's getting too stinky over there. Let's move ahead.
Hey.
Alright, I know I'm running out of ammo. Yeah, I have no ammo. Alright, bye! Bye-bye. Why would they have respawn in the learning mode? I mean, Apocalypse and Rising are in... Apocalypse is the canon mode. I wouldn't call it the learning mode. But they've had respawn in every version. I don't... Is Extinction the only mode that has respawn now? Rising is... Yeah, Rising's the new builder. Yeah. Is it? They don't have respawn in Rising, right? Extinction and Rising both have respawn. Okay, well, they definitely shouldn't have respawn in the beginner easy mode. But I don't know, maybe there's just not enough zombies. That was just that's my last round. You get XP debuffs from Panic? Yes. So Panic reduces damage. When damage is reduced, you don't get as much XP. Right? I think that's the formula that's at work there. It's like when you're fighting and you have muscle strain, I feel like you're also getting less XP because you're dealing less damage. Yes, okay. Everything needs to be moved to this bag. No, no. You can still push him. You can still push, even when you're out of ammo. I don't understand why I can't start swinging my gun like a long blunt, but it's okay. Oh, let's get your face in the camera, cat. Okay. It's on my list of things to order for the stream. An actual webcam stand. Your character found leather pants. I bet you're jealous. No, it's too hot. I'm too hot and I'm too weak to wear clothing. Only boots and gloves for me. It's a horrific 72 degrees outside. Me wear pants? Absolutely not. I wonder if we'll start to get some kind of like realistic weather in Project Zomboid. I feel like July 72 degrees is super generous for Kentucky. Oh, was that all of the shotgun shells? Was that it? All right. No more shotgun. All right. Hopefully we can one shot with this, but I'm not sure. That's why I went in with the shotgun first. I had only aiming 2, and I figured I could get some good levels out of the shotgun, which does crazy damage. And then we could switch over to one of the other guns. Just saving the clothing that can be turned into the special thread. You can either get special thread, the sinew thread, from medium to large animals, or if you're city living, police officers and bulletproof vests and the police officer clothing will help you. We'll get you that special thread. One hit and one kill always gets you the same amount of XP regardless of the Moodle circumstances. Yes. Like, there's only so much XP you can get out of a zombie. So one hit, one kill will give you like the max XP you can get from the zombie. But if you're not killing the zombie, then your XP can be reduced. It's why fence fighting is super popular. When you're like weaker, because you can get those like one hit kills, so you're getting like max XP per swing. Alright, these zombies are definitely taking 2 shots, but if I get them on the ground... I'm nervous about that tree blocking line of sight for me. Let's move over to the other side of the street where I don't have to worry about trees and a zombie hiding in a tree waiting to bite me. Oh, you're dead.
Put your hands together.
You're dead.
Mark
Sorry,
this
I didn't
special
realize.
sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Had to do the double tap to make sure. Mr. McHauser, thank you for the 17 months. I am Morgan. Oops. Gotta reload. Clear! Clear! I'm just fake screaming. Everything's fine. Everything's fine, cat. I'm just chasing squirrels in my dreams. Man, this is so easy. 300 zombies? Not even day 2? Hitting the top of the heads? Also, probably letting the reticle, like, go all the way in. It's probably better, right? Oh. What? I've already blown through 50 rounds of ammo? Alright, I'm not trying to go back here. I'm clearing... Don't touch me. Don't air bite me. The audacity of you. Contain yourself. You did not have a chance. Stay in motion. Here, can I bait you into this? Here, let me turn around. See, you can bait zombies into doing an attack, and then you can move away from them. As long as you're moving out of their range while they're doing their wind-up, you can get away from the zombies. Stay in motion. It's just like a regular shooter. Don't plant your feet and become a sitting duck. A target in motion is much harder. Even for the zombies. They're like, oh my god, you moved 2 inches away from me. I can't grab you and kill you anymore. I would really love to get Rat her first pair of Spiffo ears. Come on down. Come on down. Funnily enough, for farming XP, weak attacks are your most helpful since you get more XP per zombie if you hit it 10 times than if you just kill it outright. Yes. But you're also like, I don't know. I'd rather kill the zombie in one hit because there's a lot of zombies. And then it's less energy on your part for, you know... Are you still alive? No, you're dead. You're dead. XP pop-up mod is eye-opening. It is. I really like the RuneScape XP mod. I've never played with it, but I've seen other people play with it, and I'm like, damn, that seems nice. You're breaking all the doors. They're like another window. I yearn to eat more glass. Alright, what are we up to? 3:23. I would like to get into the grocery store today, and I can move a bunch of food into the freezers. This is probably the most I've played with guns since they changed aiming all the way back at the start of build 42. I do like this more. It is fun clicking on their heads. Okay, that's definitely a building alarm, so... They are triggering them. I don't think that's just a car. I'm not too worried about it. I mean, I've been shooting a gun off here. The house alarm is louder, but it's not going to be that much louder. I'm amazed at how fast reloading is going. I have plenty more boxes of 357. What's your aiming level? I think I'm aiming level 4 now. Yes. Started with 2. It's getting very stinky over here. Let's come to this place. No XP boost? Yes. XP boost from the skill. So because I started with 2 points in aiming, we're getting 100% XP boost. Every time you start with a single skill point in a skill, you're going to get an XP boost. You can tell that at a glance by looking at how bright look at this. So I started with 1 point in mechanics. So see how mechanics is a little bit brighter than masonry? And then see how aiming is even brighter than mechanics? That's because I started with 2 points there. So I have an even bigger XP boost. Yeah, if you really want to focus a skill, or there's a skill you really want to get to level 10, try to get at least a 1 point, like, trait boost to it. Without organized, a fully loaded small backpack, 15 encumbrance, 70 reduction. When worn, will weigh 4.8 when worn. A fully loaded duffel bag, 18 encumbrance, 65 reduction. When worn, will weigh 6.6. So that extra 3 encumbrance capacity on the duffel bag is costing you 1.8 all things said and done. 1.8 extra carrying capacity. Yeah, I might be when I get to level 7. When I get to strength 7, I'll grab the duffel bag. I'm just so gross in 1 point of strength right now. I don't even want to be tempted to like overfill the duffel bag with shit in it. something... Are you still alive? Why was the cursor red if you're dead? Because it was near another zombie? Duh, dummy. That's why you like police? They start with nimble? Yeah, but... veterans desensitized is honestly so good. God, the slowest shamblers. Oh, another box. Oh, I'm out. How's the muscle strain? Pretty bad. All right. No, not by 7 strength. By 7. When I level up strength one more time, I'll have 7 inventory. And then I'll have a little more wiggle room. And I can grab a duffel bag and maybe wear clothing. I might have said strength 7, but yeah, no. There's no way we're getting to strength 7. I mean, maybe if I did burpees every single day and I was really good at really committed to doing the burpees constantly. Are you wasting your ammo? No. I ran out of ammo, but I'm not wasting ammo. I'm getting kills. If you're talking about earlier when I was there and I was shooting my gun, but nothing was happening, that's because it wasn't loaded. You got the mod become desensitized after killing 5,000 zombies? Oh, after killing 5,000 zombies, you have a chance to get it. After killing 10,000 zombies, you 100% got it. Well, you're cheating. You're cheating. Unfair advantage thanks to mod. You should be like a normal Project Zomboid person. You'll never become desensitized to your senseless acts of zombie violence. But no, I wish that was a vanilla feature, honestly. And it definitely gives you something to aim for. Like, if you could become desensitized at, like, 10,000 zombie kills, that's a beautiful round number for people to try to achieve. And if you've killed 10,000 zombies, you probably would be you would be more than desensitized to it. Joke's on them, I play with 360-degree vision. Eyes in the back of my head. Wait, this is actually going to be useful now. Killing 10,000 anything would probably desensitize you. Yeah, I agree. Doing anything 10,000 times, you're probably like, my brain no longer, like, it completely shuts down when I perform this action. No matter what it is. You stamp something 10,000 times, you lick 10,000 envelopes. Drive home, same route 10,000 times. Brain shuts down, you're like, wait, how did I get here? I just autopiloted my daily commute without even realizing it. Who does that? Lick 10,000 envelopes? That dude's wife in Seinfeld who died from licking envelopes. Are you not wearing pants? I'm not wearing pants because this character is, look, she needs to eat something. That's one of the reasons why she can't do anything. But she can't carry anything. My entire inventory space before I become encumbered is like maybe 6 or 7. No, 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 God, no. Don't say it. Don't say it. Not the 6-7. All right, see, I'm not a boomer. I'm not triggered by the 6-7 yet, okay? Let me in, let me in, let me in. All right, let's check the back door. So good, Bonzi. That's right. 6-7. How'd you do it in an announcement? What is this? You killed 7,000 zombies in one day? Hacks. Hacks. I am a little nervous that this is broken down. Not gonna be like a whole bunch of zombies in here. There. Let there be light. All right, we found a home for the night. You did it in God mode, infinite ammo. I mean, just I know enough PZ where you hear a number and you're like, okay, that is not like actually possible to achieve. And I mean, maybe with bombs, if you gave yourself a shit ton of bombs and you went to LV. Maybe you could do 7,000 in a day, unmodded. Oh my gosh, this bologna's only 200 calories for the whole thing. Eat the whole thing. Spawn an LV pipe bomb factory. Do it, Bonds. Except do it with 100% sprinters. Well, I'll drink you. You can always pay to do an announcement. From ore to store. Home VHS, dad shows. Okay, I'm curious about what those are. A pipe bomb has killed 700 in one hit. Oh my god. Only brain. Yeah, I was thinking turn a generator on in LV, get some pipe bombs. Yeah, you could probably get some big numbers. Squash uncooked. Gosh, you're actually tired. All right, no, we got to turn off all the TVs. Exposure survival. Wow, okay, we're getting lots of VHS tapes too. Lucky us. Oh, there were my boxes. What up, Millie? Do you like playing DayZ? Not as much as I like playing Project Zomboid. Heard a weird noise. So the thing I like about Project Zomboid over any other survival sandbox sim is because this game is so much like The Sims. It's the like being able to wear all the different layers of clothing. It's all the attention to detail, all the little items, the bits of clutter. Being able to do stuff like this and be like, I want to set a table here. I want to set a table for an imaginary scene of like survivors drinking beers. That's what draws me into PC. It's what keeps me hooked. It's what kept me coming back for years and years playing this game. I love how it's completely mixed, like the Sims Sims with zombie survival. It's like they made this game just for me. Alright, I think we can go to sleep. Ah, I was hoping for a gun in the briefcase. A little sleep. I think your watch is set for 6 a.m. That should be enough for you. 6, 7. Miss loving DayZ, but the devs have dropped the ball so hard. I mean, they've tried. Life and living, quick, teach me how to cook. Here, you can eat the salami. Is it possible to shower if you wanted to, or just have a clean prompt? We can, yeah, you can wash yourself. It takes, here, I'll show you. It takes a decent amount of time. Wait, am I already cooking 3? Oh no, I just gained some cooking XP. a bowl yet? I feel like I haven't seen a bowl. Right here. I'll show you with the sink. So you can wash yourself. I don't have any soap, so I'm going to use more water. And it just takes a long time. Yeah, I'm going to have to stop midway and turn this off. I'm worried. I don't want anything to burn. You can wash your clothing. I don't think that... Oh, it burnt. It burnt. Oh, because it was still hot and I left it in there. All right. Don't eat burnt food. Don't eat burnt food. You can eat like a tiny bit of it, but burnt food is just as bad as rotten food. It can make you sick and it can kill you if you eat a lot of it. So that's why, that's just why I don't wash all the time. It just takes an hour to get clean. Can I make a patty? Oh, I can make a patty from the burnt beef? Okay, but it won't let me create a sandwich from it. I was wondering. All right, I'm not going to eat the burnt food. I don't need to. Throw it away. The giant squash. All right, I'm going to make a little pile. Yeah, the VHS tapes right here, right at the stairs. I need to cook that bacon. A bowl. Okay, a bowl is my favorite cooking device, meal creation device in Project Zomboid. Number one, it feels very safe. It only accepts ingredients that are cooked, so you won't run into the issue of... Is that a speaker? Yes, it is. You won't run into the issue... Like if you have like a roasting pan or a frying pan, you can use that to make a meal, and and you can eat it when it's uncooked, as long as you haven't put any like uncooked meat in it. And that's why I like the bowl. You can't put any uncooked meat in it. So it's always safe. If I'm eating a salad, I'm not going to accidentally eat raw food and kill myself. Cat treats. Got protective ear protection, leather gloves, and stomping shoes. What's more to want? Ooh, masonry 2. Baseball shirts, if you're playing a cold game, baseball shirts equip on their, like, own layer. eat more food. So they're really good if it's cold, because when it's cold in Project Zomboid, you need multiple layers of warm clothing. So this is just like a extra layer you can always sneak in. You autopiloted a raw 3.5 weight fish, but 1 lemongrass was enough to stop it. Yeah, I think the last time I died from eating something not good, I forgot I didn't take Herbalist, and I just ate a poisonous mushroom accidentally. Take those. Home VHS numbered. I have never seen so many home VHS tapes. Those are normally crazy, like one of the rarest items. Okay, exposure survival. I'll take that. Just tuning in. Is no pants a key strat for beginners? It is. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to bump the table. Sorry, cat. You're okay. Everything's fine. I feel so bad for her. You could sleep on the couch and then you wouldn't have to worry about it. But you can also sleep between me and the wall and I will protect you. Yes, it's a meme, but it's true. So most of the time, you're not going to get attacked on your legs in Project Zomboid. Like, you're not going to get a bite on your leg. So if you're going to sacrifice protection, always sacrifice it on, like, your legs. Feet, not feet. Like, waist to ankle. Sacrifice that. I'm not wearing anything because I was overheating, just like wearing a leather jacket outside. And I was being lazy. We spawned in naked. There's clothing you can wear that doesn't have insulation, like a mini skirt. Or there are some shorts that don't have insulation. I could throw it here. I'll cover myself. I'll wear some clothes. That bandeaus replace corsets? Indystone, you're confusing tube tops with bandeaus. They are similar pieces of fabric that probably do similar things in your mind, but bandeaus should not traditionally, at least this type of tube top bandeau would not be traditionally worn. And on the corset underwear layer. Would be worn over a bra or a corset. Educational gamer. I know you've got women working at your company, right, Indystone? I know there's at least one worman. You can ask them these questions. It is educational, but yeah, no pants. Pants provide a lot of insulation and they protect a part of your character's body that normally is not going to be attacked. Most of the time, if you're going to get a bite, it's going to be on your arms, a hand, your character's chest, or even the head. I don't know if I've hardly ever seen leg bites. There used to be a bad bit of code that somehow made zombies prioritize groin bites over like everything else, but that's been fixed. The plague of the groin bite is no more. So don't wear pants. It is the meta. There are so many VHS tapes in Apocalypse now. Your slow learner has gotten 1 to 2, even the first 3 levels, just by reading and watching. I also need a mayor can tell them that no one here uses liters for gas. They're fixing it. They're fixing it. They just did that with propane. Right. You're very over encumbered, but let's see about trying to put this stuff in the freezers. Over at Gigamart. I sensed it. I could sense the sneeze coming. I'm just teasing Indie Stone. Although I would love to be able to choose what layer I'm wearing clothes on, so I could have the choice to wear a bandeau over a bra or even over a t-shirt. No, it's time to use the units the world uses. I would agree, but we're going for historical accuracy in 1993 Kentucky. That's cool. I didn't want that window anyway. That's the bag that the food is in. Mary... What? Okay, you were wearing a Hawaiian shirt. I was trying to figure out what that was. Watch me put tights on without taking my boots off. We, first day, raided the Rosewood police station and have just been, cleaning up the apocalypse ever since. We're saving the world here. hear... It's like the zombie scratching noise. It sounds so close. Alright. You kill everybody? Oh wait, that's right. This is all locked. Oh. Not that side. Alright. Make sure everything's unlocked, because I hate entering a building through one door and thinking I unlocked everything, and then I go up to a door and I can't do anything at all. Alright, and we're gonna put everything in the fridge. Except you're gonna eat this. Uh-oh, and we need to, to find a car. I guess we'll do that maybe today after I watch the carpentry show. Is there a take all hotkey for PZ? Cucumber and bread salad. What is that infernal concoction? It is what I had left after burning all of my meat. I hear a zombie like right in this ear. Oh, you assholes! You broke down the garage door. Time to restart. Time to restart. I can't play Rosewood when the garage door to the Gigamart is broken down. A 60 like hype. Thank you for pushing the like button. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Every time you press the like button, imagine you're slapping YouTube in the face and you're saying, yes, this is what I want. Bring me more of this, YouTube. Also, thank you for the follow. Carly. Oh, and Mr. McHauser. 17. Can I interest you in some dark blue or light pink? Dark blue or light pink. That's all I need. After careful reassessment. The Post-it Guardian. I'm gonna miss the show. Oh well. Lemon bar. Eat that. Sorry, we can only get level 3 carpentry from watching stuff, so I just don't even sweat it. And I really think that's why Indie Stone made the decision. You can only get max level 3 from watching TV shows and VHS tapes. Where is this zombie with a like? Where is the secret watch noise coming from? Oh shit! This is not the right bag. I want my pencil, my ID card, my caffeine pills, my painkiller. You can take the ham. Have you talked about how to catch TV shows off schedule? Not in this stream. If you're in a cell and all the, okay. If you don't know what a cell is, go watch the very first video in this, playlist. But I'll do a quick overview. This big yellow thing is a cell. If there is no TV that is actively playing the Life and Living channel in this cell, then the Life and Living show will not be broadcast. It'll only be broadcast when you turn on a TV and switch it or have it on the Life and Living channel. So the normal times for the educational TV shows are 6 a.m., 12 p.m., and 6 p.m. But if you, and potentially this is kind of a cell where there'll be very few TVs, but I've been moving around, so I'm not even going to worry about trying to catch it. But if you're in a cell with no TVs, you could watch Life and Living, the carpentry show, like all the way up to like 5:50 p.m. Because it does, you didn't miss it because it never broadcasted, because it was never given the opportunity to broadcast in your cell. Very helpful if you're in the middle of nowhere. And then also just a little thing for you to do, make sure you're turning off TVs as you come across them in the wild. Did I miss it? Did I miss it? Strip the audio from all the guide videos and merge them together, overlapped. Okay, that is another thing. I have never done this, but I've seen it done. I don't think it's ever been patched out. You can TV Max. So you do this with VHS tapes. You get a bunch of TVs that can play VHS tapes. You can turn all those different TVs on with all their different VHS skill tapes playing, and your character can get all of the skills by watching all of the videotapes together. Maybe I'll try it. Maybe I'll try it. It is capped at level 3. It's capped at level 3. But I mean, you could watch the carpentry VHS tape. You could watch like the Life and Living or the trapping VHS tape, the cooking VHS tapes. I mean, and now they've added more. There's stuff for tailoring and first aid, mechanics. So maybe even blacksmithing. I'm wondering if, oh, I don't have it here, but I found a VHS tape that said something about like, I don't know, masonry or I don't know. It was a weird name that I'd never seen before. And my brain went immediately, new skill book, new skill VHS. Yeah, PZs, there's a lot of weird little tricks to this game. That's why I was saying earlier, don't try to info. If you're trying to get a friend to play this game, do not info dump on them. You will scare them away. You will scare them away. Do not info dump on them. You'll be like talking nonstop about like, make sure you open all the boxes of macaroni and cheese you find because the box says fresh, but if you open it, the macaroni and the cheese powder don't have a fresh indicator. I'm just gonna throw it all in the freezer, though. Welding, first aid, agriculture, tons of stuff. Yeah. So you could have a TV party. Dental floss is thread now, basic thread. So you can come to a grocery store and start power leveling tailoring off of dental floss. I am the chef now. Don't let the tortillas go bad. I'm looking for tortillas, like the buns, the box of macaroni and cheese, taco shells, but I haven't seen any of those. And here's another thing I just want to point out. If you are, if your character is low weight and you don't have a lot of fresh food anymore, look for the bags of like kidney beans, 3,265 calories here. Same thing, like rice is pretty good. The beans are like the best. And like canned food is not good. Like you might be eating, like look how many, a can of vegetable soup is 125 calories. You'd have to eat like 20 cans of vegetable soup a day to maintain your weight in Project Zomboid versus one bag of kidney beans. You have to cook the beans in like soup, but do it. There's a taco shell. Right. We're too over encumbered. Let's dump. If you ever play with friends, you'll pick Taylor and make them armor for their fragile limbs that will get bitten repeatedly. Also, one of the best backpacks is locked behind tailoring. Arguably, the best backpack. Min-maxed macaroni. Forged in fire is a great during meal watch. Will it keel? Will it keel? I think eventually everything's going to expire in Project Zomboid. I think that's kind of where we're headed. Like all foods. If they're touching macaroni and they're touching like oatmeal, what's to stop them from like from changing everything? All right, guns out. Ear protection on. You don't need the ear protection. It's just a little light RP. Any fresh food hiding in here? Butter chunks bar? Sounds so gross. When you put it like that. Right. Nothing that's fresh that I need to worry about. You can eat that because you're still, still trying to get up arrows. Butterfingers, yeah. But buttered chunks? I know. Butterfingers also, when you say it, like, if I had heard Butterfingers for the first time ever, I'd be like, ew. I don't want to eat your buttery finger. No, thank you. Oh, why? Why'd you do it, zombies? Why'd you break down the garage door? Fedora? Why'd you throw away this perfectly good potato? I love trash cans. Here's another lesson for you. Trash cans are Project Zomboid's treasure chest. Treasure chest. This is your treasure chest. Every time you see a trash can, it is full of limitless possibilities. There could be a sledgehammer in here. There could be the generator magazine in here. There could be a giant Spiffo plushie in here for you. Always check dumpsters. And all trash cans, not just dumpsters, all trash cans. They're the only reason you should even risk going into a bathroom. Is there a trash can in there? Okay, it might be worth the risk to get cornered. Ooh, sleeping bag. I can't attach you to the bottom of my backpack. Ooh, you have a key too, but no gas. My gosh. Okay. I just got a hiking bag and clothes. Are you happy now? I'll wear clothing. The Curious George's guy. The man in the big yellow hat. Alright, I don't need you anymore. So hiking bag, really good. Item reduction, 75. Better than the little backpack. And it holds more, which I have to be careful about not holding too much, but I think it'll be okay. Characters look like Fallout Raiders. That's my aesthetic. I love the Fallout Raider look. Give me pipe armor. I love Fallout 4 and how the Raiders are like, yes, pipes. Everything's a hat. Everything is made out of pipes. A gun, that's pipes. Your armor, that's pipes. Your weapon, your melee weapon, it's all pipes. Ooh, what do we have in this beautiful bag? Stale uncooked salmon, sure. A piece of barbed wire, a diary. Right, nothing in the bags, and these counters aren't accessible. Okay, I think that's downstairs covered here. So let's put our stuff away. We can check upstairs, but I doubt there'll be much up there for us. Megaphone? Gosh, you guys have given me such dangerous things to hold on to. Can you put a fishing hook on your key ring? No. Your pipe's made out of smaller pipes, true. Okay, we have some zombies still alive. I still haven't looted Book Naked, but I'm gonna hold off on that, and we're gonna hit the Ginny's table. We have some food places up here I want to hit. Also, we'll look... Hopefully we'll get a good car. Or not a good car, just a decent car. From down there. Who's tapping on windows? You're so far away. I have no idea where you are. A fishing hook on a keychain sounds like a horrifying idea. That's the free way to farm first aid. You get minor, tiny little scratches. It's the free way, the safe way to farm first aid. You get tiny little scratches from the fish hook on your keyring that you can bandage. No more. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Iron rodent. Iron rodent jacket. Will it have holes? I need that. I need that. I am your queen. I am your rat queen. Unfortunately, it's not good. It's not good. Man, music shirt's good. Alright, we'll find one. We'll find a mint condition leather rat jacket for you. I wish some of the, like, dress length leather jackets, had patches, had the cool patches and, like, theming on them. What? There's no food here? There's always food in this thing. The one time I come here before it all... Okay, good. I was supposed to say. The one time I come here before it all rots away, there's no food in this thing. Moths eating clothes. I'm sure that zombie, I don't know, belly flopped over a broken glass window. Lemon juice bottle? What does that look like when placed in the world? Very nice. Great 3D model. Unique 3D model. So many whetstones. The milk currently does not go bad, so unless you want to churn your milk into butter right away, I just ignore it early game. Ooh, some lemongrass. You kind of want to check kitchens because kitchens are where the... Or butcher places. Chain mail gloves can spawn. And you currently can't craft those. So... Don't skip kitchens anymore. They could have really cool loot. Trash can? Nothing. Hair gel. And tissues. Alright, upstairs. There's a cute little apartment up here. The Thompsons. God smiled at me. Paris in the rain. Fresh slice of bread in the trash. I open the door and I back away. There's other safe ways to open doors too. Let me show those techniques off. You can crouch and whisper. You can just shout.
Hey!
You can hit the door, push it, which should trigger a zombie. You can door flash, which is that. You tap your E key twice. And you get a quick look at what's over there, but if there's a zombie, like, right on the other side, you shut the door too fast for them to react. I just open doors and back away, though. If I was nervous and I really thought there might be a bunch of zombies there, I might do a safer technique, but the open the door and back away is a pretty good one. It only against sprinters. Is it very risky? Because then you open the door and then they just run straight at you and kill you. Best backpack is the hydration pack. Military hydration pack will hold 3 liters. 1 more liter than the non-military ones. Wait, was it jammed or am I out of ammo? I guess I'm out of ammo because I'm pressing reload and nothing's happening. And did you mean to leave the box of nails? Yes. I don't recommend barricading things in Project Zomboid. Barricades add attention to wherever you're at. So if you, a lot of advice new players get is to kind of hunker down and like ride out the first helicopter. Don't put barricades on the building you're trying to hunker down and avoid the helicopter in, which is the main reason I would think you'd want nails early game. Unless you're trying to make weapons like a spiked baseball bat, which will really up your damage. But I'm not. I got the guns. I don't need to worry about a spiked baseball bat. But the nails will be important later. I'm just trying to focus on food. That's the shorter answer. I'm trying to hit all the big food places so I can just throw it in the freezer. And stockpile food for like basically the first entire year. I can probably live off of fresh food in PZ. Maybe I'll have to start moving canned food in. A year sounded a little optimistic once I said it, but a really long time. A really long time. If we're good right now and we get a bunch of resources, I mean, it's only the 3rd day. Hunker down, get surrounded, die. Barricades prevent respawn. So barricade at least one window. Although respawn is off now in default apocalypse. It is off in default apocalypse. What do you mean by like respawning? Like respawning in the building? If your window is shut, if your window is closed, zombies can't respawn or can't spawn inside of a building. If the window is shut, if you have like a, I don't even know if an open window will contribute to respawn inside a building. Is it just doors? I wouldn't worry about it. I wouldn't worry about barricading windows, even to prevent respawn. I think that's just doors. And if the building's small, your radius around your character will prevent respawns in the building as well. All right. Can we get some spiffo ears, please? I never found spiffo ears at a spiffo. Ooh, duct tape. I will take you. Improvised gas mask soon. Rubber hose. I will take you. Now I can actually... crushed under the weight. Burger bag. And just outside Rosewood South, there's a construction site. Almost no zombies. You go there with the helicopter. I am just going to sit in the middle of the Rosewood. I think we'll have killed almost all the zombies by the time the helicopter shows up. I don't know, maybe we'll get some, but I don't think we'll have a fight. Here, God, you're not hungry enough to drink soda. Spiffo key. All right, let's keep this key in this car. Although, do you have gas? No gas. So many onion rings. All right, let me out. Interior zombies don't respawn at all. Respawn only affects the target cell population. Exterior zombies. This does not mean cleared buildings will remain empty, as exterior zombies can easily move inside. It is sufficient to have entrances sealed, windows/doors closed to stop surprise zombies from being inside. Yeah, at least until they break a window. Yeah, barricades. Yeah, barricades are just... I don't know. I don't like barricades. If you're barricade for aesthetic reasons, don't barricade for protection. Or barricade because a zombie broke your window and you can't replace it. So you have no choice but to slap a barricade on it so a zombie can't just like walk right in. But even if respawn is on... Oh my gosh. Okay, wait. How many keys do I have for these spiffo vans? A key for every van, you say? Alright, well, I guess I might have my pick of spiffo vans. Alright, no, one of these is a duplicate key. Here, I'll put it in my main inventory in case it's just acting up because of that. Okay, yeah, I got a key for every van. Here you go. Alright, I already looted this one. Eat more burgers. This is why Gumby wants a shopping cart mod. Yes. But we also should just don't restrict wagon technology from us. The people of Kentucky understand wheelbarrows and wagons. They have the concept of the wheel. Let me make a little cart. Let me make a hand cart. Doctor has a pager. Make stone wheels the Flintstones. That would be such a funny mod, like a Flintstone car. It can go your max like running speed. Isn't here where you got a neck scratch by a zombie? Yes, by the Spiffos in Big Bad Beavers tournament. Alright, I don't need the megaphone right now. Don't need a meat cleaver right now. Do you want to keep the duct tape on me so I can try to make that improvised gas mask? I'll keep caffeine pills on me. That's a good thing to have. I'm gonna move some of this lighter stuff that I just kind of want to keep visually separated from my main bag. I don't need this extra pencil. I could attach this to the bottom of my bag, but I think it'll weigh more. Yes, a little bit more, but I don't have a lot, so we're not doing that. You have to stay inside the bag. Did Beaver put a video out about the tourney yet? I don't think so. I've been looking because I can't wait to see like I don't want to do it. It's a lot of work though. I'm sure he's like trying to do a blended perspective of like everyone's playthroughs and highlighting, you know, really fun moments. I dread doing that kind of work. You have a major bone to pick with Beaver. He has the coziest looking robe on in a ton of his videos. Yes, the beautiful fuzzy red robe. Doesn't know where he got it from. He knows. He's just not telling you. He knows. I don't know. It was probably a Christmas present, actually. It was a gift. It was a gift. Rotten hot dog. Fresh peas. We got a book and a magazine in there. Leave me alone. It's trash time. Kentucky Farmer, Mildew Cure, Blacksmithing 1. I'll take that. And wait, where is it? I thought I saw oatmeal cookie. Sure. There it is. Carpentry 1. I'll grab that as well. Salt is good if you're interested in doing like any of the more fun cooking in Project Zomboid. Like making bread, making cakes, making pies. You're gonna want salt. Salt's very important for that. What? But look at my beautiful shiny hair. Look at my beautiful shiny hair. I got a haircut today. You want me to put a hat? I'll do it. I'll do it for you, Corlos. Hello, this stream is now run by Vacation Lady Dimitrescu. So you all better be on your best behavior. My cat is intimidated by my hat. She's like, what's going on? Why have we got a hat? Why have we got a hat on? One more day till 3 years. Soon you will join the hat. Okay. It is kind of hard to play Project Zomboid like this. I too have limited visibility, so I've been nerfed. The hat is not a buff, it's a nerf. I've come here for pizza. Real cone vision. Oh, I thought there was a zombie in here. Maybe there is. I hear glass. I hear hands on glass. Okay. Nothing of interest there. Look at this. Look at this little princess. Please. Please rub my head. Please rub my head. It's my paw. It's my paw now. Oh, now I got this one. Now I got this one. How many zombies do you think are there? That door is broken down, is what it looks like. Oh. Let me see inside the building. Okay, there are just two. I feel like the whistle noise is a little quieter. That used to be very ear piercing, and people would say it would trigger their like dogs if they heard the whistle. How's it sounding now? Are your dogs freaking out? Ooh, medical shears in your backpack, but I think I already have. You know what? I'm gonna grab them just in case. Oh, they're worn and they're dull. All right, I don't care. Oh, he's got it. We'll have to watch that. He did Big Bad Beaver on demand YouTube channel, the full run and behind the scenes. Here, I'm going to go find that and then drop the link for everybody. Okay. I got it. All right. This is the recap. And then this looks like the multi-perspective one. So 7 hours of content. You're being fed. No, come back. Come back, cat. You're being fed. So much Project Zomboid. Also, if you watch it, don't forget to like it, please. There's a lot of work wrangling a bunch of Twitch streamers. Could you get me a soda? I can't really turn my head. Thank you. Let me go get some dogs. Ooh, seaweed. Looks like parking ticket. Oh, photograph of 3 people in bed. Could it be? Could it be? Ooh, baseball shirts. Remember what I said about how those are a good layer for the cold? Broken baseball bat. It'll be... that's a decent short blunt. I'm lifting my hat up to talk. All right, I'm gonna eat some food soon, but I'll be going a little later. I'm gonna ignore those. Let's get pizza. Yeah, it's still day 3. There's got to be some fresh slices of pizza left. Pepperoni. Fresh uncooked. Anything in the freezers? No. Ooh, pipe wrench is good. Pipe wrench is the only tool that will allow you to connect like a rain barrel or amphora to a sink or anything that can be plumbed. So sinks, bathtubs, washing machines. But water's still on. Ooh, that's a delicious looking toolbox. That's a crowbar in there. Very good tools in there. I already have carpentry 1. Why do you have carpentry 1 at a Spiffos? Or not a Spiffos, a pizza place. Why do you have carpentry 1? Just what the fuck be going on here? I have a redeem. I have a fun way to engage with me in chat. You can redeem this. Chat. Chat. So I don't want to piss off chat right now. Sometimes I do want to piss off chat, but not right now. So I'm wearing a hat. Thank you for those. Okay, this most things, especially if they're clear like this, they'll display something on the inside. The pizza one doesn't. A few others don't, so you got to check them. Even if they look empty, you might actually have 5 slices of pizza in there. Oh, 65. Okay, remember how I was talking about earlier that the Spiffo trash cans are awesome? 65 capacity? So did they increase it? Is that more than it used to be? What are the best floor tiles in the game? Like, oh, you're right, I do. I just have organized. But they said something about changing the trash cans. But see, this is what I was saying. So this dumpster is normally, each side is normally just like 30. So this one red trash can is like better than an entire dumpster. They're in the hat! So what are the new trash cans then? I seek the trash can knowledge. We haven't gone into Spiffos yet. Also, if you want to kill zombies with your car, this thing is a great way to run over zombies without damaging your car, if you have the skill. You can swing this around like a flail on the back of your car, crushing zombies. Where are the... I was promised new Spiffo trash cans. Okay, here's a kind of interesting thing to do. Oh no, I want to get this loot. It's over there. I can't get it. Oh no. Because this is right next to a window, you can walk through the window side. The window side doesn't have collision. But if it's like this and you can't get to it, oh no, I can't get that burger. Oh no, it's too far away. I can't reach it. You could try picking up the table, but you need a specialized tool. Same thing with the chairs. Or you can sit. Use your new powers to sit, which puts you into this tile, which puts you adjacent. I'm gonna grab the ketchup too, just so I don't have to sit here again. And you can grab everything. But before we could sit in things, you'd have to take apart the table to get that loot back there. And then here's another thing. If you are starving to death and all the food is rotted, Spiffos are still good because they have the ketchup bottles, which are, look at that, almost 1,500 calories per bottle. So just eat a couple bottles of ketchup and you'll be fine. Nice hat. Thank you. Thank you very much. Rotate the table? I don't think it can be rotated. Yeah, because of the chairs. If the chair wasn't there, you could try rotating it. So that'll work for some things. I never even thought about rotating it. That's a good idea. That could work. Right. We'll go to sleep after this. Just gotta get the rest of the food. I needed a crowbar. But the sitting thing works really well and it's simple. Although anytime you like animation lock yourself, so like with sitting, you do need to make sure you don't have any zombies nearby that are gonna find you as soon as you lock yourself into an animation. Spiffo hat. Right. And then don't forget these paper bags have so many burgers. Oh my gosh. This is like more food than I normally get. But they tweaked Apocalypse loot, so I mean, there's a lot of it. Where are my toys? Where are my Spiffo ears? Aren't you giving out all the good Spiffoys and Spiffils? Special toys? Right. I think I got everything. Oh, and I got the hose, and, well, I mean, we've almost cleared all the way to the gas station, so we'll have our pick of cars soon. What's the best flooring carpet? Because you can get spools of thread to get the deep wound. I mean, for me, flooring depends on what section of your place it's going into. Like, if I'm building a kitchen, I'm not just putting any kind of floor in there. I'm looking for, like, a black and white checkered tile floor, something thematic. But if you're looking for a really rare flooring type that is really pretty, you're going to want to go to the new parts of the map. They have the better loot. But I think this carpet, this kind of like blue floral patterned carpet, very rare, super pretty. There's also like a green striped carpet. They've added some cool floorings. And also, don't rip up my pretty carpet for thread. If you have a deep wound, you're fine. It'll heal on its own. You don't need thread. That's baby talk. You just gotta muscle through like 5 weeks of deep wound issues. Or level up tailoring and rip your clothes and pluck a singular thread from them. You're in base build mode? Okay, well then let me show off some other stuff then.
Come on, girl, you got walkers all around you. They're in the woods.
They're in the woods. Okay, so these beautiful bubble rainbow colored lights, the string lights, you can pick these up now. So absolutely, you've got to make 100% use of these beautiful new lights. Okay. And then there are carpets and there are rugs in Project Zomboid. Carpeting is like a base layer. It works the same way that tile and planks, like wooden flooring, will work. And you can put a rug on top of that. So Moldra has some cool rugs. Pink rug, rainbow rug. Where's the gas station? Special rug there. Oh, you can't see it. There's a little more rainbow rug. If you're desperate for some more rainbow rug, there's some more up here. Where's the green carpet? There's a really cool green striped carpet. I thought it was at the motel, but then I didn't see it. Is it? Oh, well, you can't see it, but here's a red and white striped one. Here's another crazy patterned carpet. All the cool stuff is in either Moldra, which was redone for build 42, or in like the completely like built from the ground up for build 42 towns. So go to the new map, the new parts of the map for the best furniture and stuff. Alright, we're in a dangerous situation. I'm only doing this because I'm pretty sure we've killed all the zombies and I have my gun, but we're getting extremely exhausted from carrying an extremely heavy load, so... but we should just be able to dump my stuff here, and we'll be okay. But this is as fast as I can move, so being over encumbered is dangerous. Alright, hello! I've brought so many burgers. And fries. And delicious things. Your base is currently the fenced park in LV. Oh my god, 20 burgers. In you go. Probably need more burgers. We've got to go to every Spiffos in search of our ears. Okay, I'm just making a little loot pile. This is not where I planned to base, but I'm just gonna make the loot pile. Since I'm already gonna come back here for other loot, might as well just dump it all here. Okay, I just need something sharp. Some rags, and I can make an improvised gas mask. Ooh, look at me. No more invisible wall blocking me from walking to either side of the staircase. Oh, look at this. Gigamart. Perfect spot for a rooftop garden. And that is just a reminder. This is 100% vanilla. No mods. Just normal apocalypse. Except for I've enabled rooftop gardening. Just because I want to kind of test it out. Because the game warns you that it'll cause performance issues, but I've heard that it's not that bad. So I want to judge. 500 burgers, 500 fries, 500 pizzas, 500 tacos. Is that a bottle of? Just an empty bottle. Got a little... See, and this is... I love this place. Hopefully, you have to restart if the zombies break your garage door. This is such a great base location. You already have all the food in here. You have, like, stoves upstairs. Rosewood's only, like, main downside as a city is the fact that it does not have water really close by. But you're not going to have to worry, really, about water here for at least a long time because you have, like, the fully, like, you have all the bathrooms here. Right. You got to go to sleep. Where's the light switch? There it is. Build 41, this used to be like my ultimate spot. Because you could get XP from dismantling. So I would rush here. I'd grab a chair and a TV from one of the houses nearby. Set up in that room so I could watch my TV shows. Sleep in a chair. Right across the street is the bookstore. I'd get, you know, almost every carpentry book. Read them, watch the shows, and then you could go, there's a hotel, a couple hotels. There's like one right here and then another one like back there. Dismantle the beds. You could be at Carpentry 10 before the end of the week. While also having stockpiled almost all of the food in Rosewood. Right, we're having a drink. We are washing the rags. Not wash the other rag. Does a meat cleaver not count as a sharp knife? That's right. It's not a knife, it's an axe. You sell a kitchen knife, don't you? Sell kitchen... Oh, I forgot to get all this stuff to the freezer. It's an axe because they didn't want to make another weapon class. They were just... Axe needed padding. Needed padding out. But I think I should be able to perform knife activities with my meat cleaver. But it's alright. We'll find... I'm sure there's a knife in here, right? We have so many whetstones. For sharpening knives, we've got to have like one kitchen knife. No, we've got a meat cleaver. Which is not a knife. Lots of dental floss. Right, maybe there is no knife. Alright. Came back to find that the streamer had turned into a summer hat. How long has it been? Oh, 33 minutes. I'll keep it on though. But I have fulfilled my hat wearing obligations. I am just hat now. I'm Lady Dimitrescu goes to the beach cosplay. Very quiet in Rosewood. What's our zombie kill count standing at? 426. Do you have a knife? Nope, not in that kitchen. Excuse me, do you have a knife? Knife? I don't... Fillet knife. Fillet knife should count. That's a knife, right? Oh, I don't know the recipe. Well, that throws a wrench in my plans. I could probably level up tailoring to auto-learn the recipe. I would assume. I could also find a gas mask and probably research it, but haven't come across that yet. Cereal is 2,360 calories, so that's a great way to gain weight. It's also good. It's like, it weighs, it's very lightweight. So it's great, like, carry with you in, like, your bag for emergency food. Alright, nothing in this bathroom. It's raining. Oh, no pillow. That's alright. I'm not too pressed about it. You'll sleep better. You'll get a better quality sleep if you have a pillow. It needs to be on the bed or in your main inventory, and your sleep option, if working properly, it'll say, like, sleep with pillow. Right. Let's see if we've turned off enough TVs that we can catch Life and Living on our schedule. Oh, we are. Can I gain? And I can gain more cooking XP. Perfect. We're getting a taste of Asia with a frying pan. Now, minding you don't cut yourself with this. Super sharp kitten knife. Wait, was that supposed to say kitchen and it said kitten knife? Or did I just dyslexia misread that? Brought to you by Kitten Knives. Fine okay. All right. It is intended. It is intended. It's not a typo. Kitten Knives. Knives for kittens. Then add in some fresh vegetables. I'm using onion to start, then bell pepper and eggplant. If you're hungry, then try it out with some noodles. See, cooking can be fun and easy. And it's always healthy. Puts a smile on your face. Yes, cooking is one of the best ways to deal with depression. Just have unique ingredients. Don't like make a salad of all strawberries. That'll give you depression. Maybe because kittens have sharp claws. Oh my gosh, razor sharp kitten claws. All right. Is there anything I'm missing? We looted that for food, fresh food. We looted the Spiffos for fresh food. We looted the pizza place for fresh food. We've looted the grocery store for fresh food. I've hit all the apartment buildings up here. We ate everything at the bakery. All right. So I think I've saved most of the food. I mean, I could, if we want to, we can start expanding out to here. But what I want to do is get a car and drive all the way down here. These are double warehouses, and there's going to be a bunch of food in here. So we want to do that quickly. So hopefully we can get a car today. Get all the food today. Bring it all back here today. So to do that, we need to find the car we want to use. Although I have a bunch of Spiffo vans that already have keys. So I might take a look under the hood and find out which of those cars is the best one. And clear the gas station, get gas for the Spiffo car, and then go get the food. It's always said kitten, but you thought it was a brand? It is. It is. You're right. It is. I just caught it. I just caught the Kitten Knives, and I was like, what the heck is that? But Kitten Knives is the brand name. I want a kitten knife. We need a Kitten Knives store with a cute cat mascot with knife claws. Fire department could have a good pickup. It could, but so this car, I just need it to get me to the warehouses and back. We'll look for like an actually good vehicle. Like this is our first beater car. Sorry, I couldn't resist. It will hit that speed bump every day. I am hat. It's so big. And one day, hopefully, it'll all be filled with Post-its. Is there a best firearm to start learning aiming? I still think it's the shotgun. That's what I did with on my veteran starts with 2 points in aiming, and then with shotguns I got all the way up to level 4. Shotguns are good. You don't need, like, you already have range. Simply by the fact that you don't have to be, like, within striking distance of a zombie, like, makes guns so good. So, like, being able to hit a zombie over here is awesome. I can kill it, shoot it without any, like, chance to me getting hurt. So you don't need to be able to, like, snipe zombies from, like, halfway across your view distance. So guns that have, I think, good range aren't good for training because you want shorter distances so you can get more kills. But I'm not a gun expert. Right. When looking at cars, this is overall condition is a good indicator of if it's going to be a good car for you or not. This is almost 90% condition, so very, very green car. But let's look at the actual most important thing. Here we go. Engine quality. Now, this is actually a really decent van. Its overall condition is great, and its engine quality is 76, which is above average, I would say. So this is definitely not a beater. This is a kind of take care of it car, I would say. So maybe we'll grab a shittier car to drive around in. Still not used to the auto pause on map. Yeah, I'm probably doing the same thing. Just auto pressing it. 93 condition on this one. Okay, so this one's even better. Wow. Blessed by the Spiffo vans. This one is probably not in great condition because you can already tell there's some wear and tear on the hood. Spiffo vans are pretty good cars, but they don't control well. All right, engine quality 69. All right, so you're like the worst. So either one of these is great. Do I have? Oh, okay, let me get rid of some of this frozen stuff, and then I'm sure there'll be a gas can at the gas station I can nab. Another thing that's good to check on your car is tire pressure. So I'm not going to go out of my way, but if one of these cars has a tire pump, I'll grab it. Or maybe I'll hit the... Oh, look. Oh, that's the gas can. I'm still going to get one from... the gas station so I don't have to carry that with me everywhere since we're already over encumbered. Tire pump. All right. Thank you. C's get degrees, yes. With the first 2 books and 2 VHS tapes, your slow learner was able to get 2.5 levels in tailoring. From ore to store. Okay, see, that's what I'm wondering if that'll teach me blacksmithing. And then Dad's Shows is just a unique home VHS tape. The home VHS tapes are, like, rare. You always have to grab them. They don't teach you skills, but they're just weird, fun, little, interesting things. All right, I'm gonna grab a bite to eat, and then the plan is to go for like 2-ish more hours. So I will be back in a little bit. I'm going to play you some tunes while I grab a bite to eat. I'll see you all in a minute. Some of the home VHS tapes do give skills. That's true. I don't know which ones, though. So I don't know if that gives skills. What skill does Dad's shows give? All right. You know the plan. Well, we could just take one of the Spiffo cars. That's what I decided. That's what I learned. I'm going to leave the sleeping bag in whatever car we take, just on the off chance that I get stuck and I have to sleep out there. All right, I have a full box of ammo ready to go. It is day 4. This is, I think, our last guaranteed day without the helicopter. I don't feel like it happens very often, but you can get, like, a helicopter early. So we will start tomorrow, Friday, or not Friday, but the 5th day. Whatever the 5th day of the week is currently, I don't know what July 12th, 1993 is. You like the eyes? As the wolf would say, the better to see, my dear. And my sharp teeth. All right. But I'm not expecting much resistance because we've been firing guns in this area for quite a while. Oh God! Oh no! Okay. That's a great lesson. Always run. Why did I not die there? Why did these zombies not get a hit on me when I'm basically running into a wall? It's because when you're running, even if you're running into a wall, zombies can't hurt you. Zombies can only hurt you when you're walking. So running is a defensive, like, stance for you. Ooh, we might be able to research that and make our own gas mask. All right, and I am out of ammo, so let's get this box open. You can't open your box and move at the same time. You're not that smart. Opening a box while walking, impossible task. That one had to squat down and nibble on you. That was really interesting too. The one that was getting low. But that was big trip, big trip. But that's why I tend to run into thresholds where I don't know what's waiting for me. At least if I'm running, I can't be grabbed. What you can do is a shoulder tap, though. And that's every time you bump into a zombie, that's a shoulder tap. Your first one is free. Or so they say. I've never been tripped by my very first shoulder tap. There's a way you can, like, double clip into the same zombie, and then you can fall. Always run. Right, where was the gas mask? One of you had a gas mask. Will you reveal me the gas mask if I forage for it? Let's get these garage doors open. It must be in there. Okay. Large hook. Angle head flashlight. I couldn't tell what that was in the tool bag. Yes, please. I won't be able to fully use that yet because I don't have an Alice belt. But I'll be able to attach that to a chest rig eventually.
Yes.
Yes. One of them had a gas mask, right? Did I already grab it? Did I already grab it? It was on one of the blue coverall zombies. But it might have gotten knocked off if I shot at them. That's why I'm in foraging mode, hoping it'll, like, get a little icon pop up. Okay, there it is. Research it, yes. The tail of disrespect when she puts her tail on my hand. Human, I'm putting my booty hole as close to your hand as I dare. Do what I want you to do. She thought I was done. She thought I was done because I went upstairs, and now she's upset that I'm back. It's okay. It's okay, cat. Just for a little longer. Ooh, I want to briefly point out, this is one of the mineable nodes. So if you're new to build 42, this isn't, there are rocks that you can mine for resources. We call these nodes. And then there are other things, other rocks that you can just pick up from the map. So those you can right click, gardening, remove stone. You can do it with twigs, branches, logs. These big ones, you can't do anything with them. You can sledge them though. And I do think they break down into smaller stones. And then these over here, you can mine for like flint. There's currently no mineable iron ore. That's been disabled. But I do think there are some mods that spawn it for you. Ooh, ice cream. Oh, you've got arrows going up. All right, this is... Here, don't break anything. Don't break anything. This is where I want to base. This is where I want to base. Okay. Some creepy noise in here. All right, let's go upstairs. I don't know where this banging is from, but the basement zombies should not have spawned in. So there should be a zombie up here. Man, this is my house now. Okay. Right, anything that needs to go in the freezer. Cool. Can I make my... Yes, I can. All right, good. Ooh, we got some tailoring XP for that. How much? How much tailoring XP did that give us? 1.63. I feel like that's so low. You look crazy. But I like it. You huff that soda can. You huff that soda can. Wait, come outside. All right, Indy Stone. I've caught you. I've caught you. Pure laziness. Pure laziness. Stop it. You gotta, we need a hero. We need a hero to rise within the ranks of Indy Stone and fix it so that the hairstyles don't get smushed down when you wear a hat. Look at this. With the, okay, so this is my character's default hair. The grungy. You can see your hairstyle here under info, and you can even change it. Your hair should grow, and you'll need scissors if you're actually going to do a cut, but you can tie your hair back. You can do all kinds of changes to it. But look at this. All right, so this is my hair normally. I put on the ear protection, squishes my hair into the hat, the generic longish hat hair. But when I wear the mask, it puts it back. All right, what if I do this? Will it change? Is it the last? No. All right. I demand it. I demand it. Just let the hair clip into the hat. Just let the hair clip into the hat. If it clips, people can take it off. I feel like that's the lesson a lot of video game companies are learning. Like Final Fantasy had to learn that. Like Final Fantasy 14. One of their like in-game, or a couple of their in-game races couldn't wear certain headgear because the devs were like, it'll clip. It's like, let it clip. Let the player decide if they don't like the clipping, because guess what? Other shit clips. Other shit clips. All right, I need... Oh, we can check the basement. Sorry, we can check the basement. This place comes with like a guaranteed basement, I think, every time. All right. You only spawn zombies in a basement when you set foot in the basement. So the first tile of the basement is the very top of the stairs. Even though I'm still in the basement. I'm still in the basement. So you spawn zombies right there. Right when you cross the threshold. Not when you open this door. Not when you stand at the top of the stairs right here. When you walk right there and you first enter the basement. So just be careful, because I've spawned zombies standing on top of the stairs before. I think I've even come down the stairs like relatively quickly like this and had a zombie spawn behind me. All right, mechanics 2. Here, you can grab that because we need some gas. Louisville North. Another rubber hose. Some light bulbs. Not a lot of stuff in here. Ooh, a key maker. A key duplicator. Does this work yet? Is this functional? Will this do anything? No. A nail. I don't think that's a key duplicator, by the way. The key duplicators are functional. I don't know what that's supposed to be. It's not real. Whatever it is, it's not real. Couldn't even pick it up. Alright. Been in there. Alright, let's keep that door shut. We've been upstairs. Alright. I'm going to fill this with gas. And then it's road trip time. Is this the unstable version? Yes. This is build 42.18, the most recent unstable patch. But I've played build 41, so if you have any questions that are build 41 specific, I can help. Some things in build 41 are easier and some things are harder. What makes it unstable? So Project Zomboid is a game that is entirely in early access. When we say unstable versus stable, there's an early access version of this build of Project Zomboid called Build 41. I don't remember what patch number it's up to, but it's pretty high. But it's referred to as Build 41. That build is no longer getting any patches, and that kind of gameplay, the gameplay that is in Build 41, has been balanced. So if you want to play Project Zomboid and you don't want to worry about a a patch or an update breaking your save, if you want to play like a long time and not have to worry about it, Build 41 also has a ton of mods. So there's probably more mods for Build 41 than are for Build 42, if you're really big in the modding scene. But Build 42 is the most up-to-date, unstable branch of Project Zomboid. So this is the branch of PZ that's getting all the devs' new active updates. But they call it unstable because there's no guarantee that a patch won't break your game or won't break your save. And they recommend every time they do patch the current build, Build 42, which is roughly once a month, that you restart. You don't have to restart, but you might run into some game-breaking bugs. So that's why it's unstable. They're like, this might explode your save file and you might lose hours and hours of your free time that you've poured into this game. It might disappear like that. So that's the deal you make when you get to play unstable. You get all the new stuff, but it's like a monkey's paw. You may not get to keep it forever. No. Here. You already tainted my water. Do you want a sip of my water? Look at her. Look at her acting like she doesn't have access to any food or water. Like, we don't have 2 food bowls and, like, I don't even count anymore because she'll drink out of one of my water glasses and I'll just leave it out for her. It's hers now. So you probably have 8 different vessels. 3 you're supposed to drink out of and like 4 that you've claimed for your own. Can you hear this? Can you hear? Oh God, now, okay, sorry. No, okay, no. No, it's just water. It's just water. It's nothing special. It's nothing special, cats. I'm sorry. Now the other cat is up here. What are you giving? What are you giving her? What special treat is she getting? It's literally just backwash from me. Poor thing. I know. These cats. Only 5 water bowls. Someone make a PZ gremlin mod. Hey, no. The hat. No, don't. Cat thinks the hat is a scratch pad. All right, I think this was the best condition one, but we'll take the shitty one because I might just crash into zombies and not care about it on the road right now. All right. Oh wait, I brought the thing and then I didn't even check. Didn't even check tire pressure. Okay, see? That one could be inflated. Hold shift. When you're working on your car, when you're filling it up with gas, hold shift. So if you sense a zombie, you feel a zombie, you can immediately break out into a run. And remember, even running in place can prevent you from being scratched by a zombie. This gas mask has very narrow vision. Now, here's a question for Tyrannica or anyone else. Is there a situation in Project Zomboid where you'd want to, like, let air out of your tires? Is that ever helpful in PZ? Or is it always just make sure your tires are inflated? I think it's just always make sure your tires are inflated, but I want to know if anyone else knows. Are there any special conditions where deflated tires are good? PvP? Yeah, I deflated your tires. If the power is on and your car is positioned with the fuel intake near the gas pump, you can just fuel your car directly. And I press the V as in vehicle key to bring up that radial menu. If you see a circle menu in Project Zomboid, we call that a radial menu. Oh, no, you still have to press a key to trigger the running. Yeah, no. You still have to press the key, but I'm just saying, like if a zombie were to come close to me right now, they have to take a second to do a wind up, to wind up their attack, right? So if I hear or see the zombie, I can just immediately run. Even if I get stuck running into the van, it's still safer than just standing still. But you have to have good reaction time. Either visual reaction time or good audio. So I think we'll have water there. We can get water there. All right. Let's go. Now, car is hotter than outside, so that's important to pay attention to. Let's turn down the temperature on the car. Turn the AC on. And then let's see. Do you have the automated? You do have the automated emergency broadcast system, so. All right, here are some rabbits. All right. Just wanted to... We had talked about tracking animals earlier. And I am of the opinion that tracking is a pretty useless skill. Like right now, I just saw a group of rabbits in the road and I'm trying... Oh, here, let me take off Let me take this off. Does this help? I just saw a group of rabbits and I'm looking and I can't even track what direction the group ran off into. So I don't really know how IndieZone wants us to use tracking. Which new location for Build 42 do you enjoy the most? I haven't been, really. Wow. Tracks over here. Tracks this way. Oh, there are some tracks. Okay. Now we can inspect the track. Direction, east, species, small, freshness, recent. So east would be that way. But I can clearly see the rabbits, or at least some of the rabbits over here. So if I was just trying to follow the tracks... Yeah, I just don't know. I just don't know how tracking is supposed to be used or how the devs intend for tracking gameplay. Because it's like I saw the rabbits before I even started to track, you know? I tracked them with my open eyes, staring at them. Look, I tracked another rabbit by seeing it. Never actually seen the tracks. That's what they look like. They glow and you can right click on them and bring up information. There's also droppings. But I didn't see any droppings. And I don't even know if we got any XP for inspecting the tracks. We might have just gotten XP from seeing them. Oh, but yeah, I haven't really been to the new locations very much. I was trying to save them for when Build 42 full released, but it's been over a year. So I think I'm just going to go look at them. That's one of the things we'll hopefully be doing in this Apocalypse playthrough. We're going to fully explore the new towns. Okay, that was a deer, right? Wasn't there some crazy noise just now? What? Was that the car making a weird noise? That was such a weird... Echo Creek is a good beginner's location. Echo Creek is okay. Didn't they remove it? Although I did see when I loaded up my Apocalypse playthrough a bunch of spawnable cities, so... Maybe it's the radio. I keep hearing like a weird noise that I first thought was a weird deer noise. Oh my gosh, it's the looted building event. Okay, well, this is kind of cool. I get to show this off. So this is a new thing that'll happen in Build 42. The game is going to simulate other survivors raiding places. The more time that progresses, the more buildings will have this kind of meta event done to them. So you can... It's pretty obvious the building's been raided. The doors are all broken down. Windows are broken down. There's trash and objects strewn about the ground. But there can still be stuff here, and then make sure you are checking the things on the ground, because sometimes you'll get really cool loot as a result of these kind of ransacked events. It's not always negative. Most of the time you've lost something. But sometimes you'll find something really interesting and rare on the floor left by the raiders. All right, and I should be able to see, even if it's in a container, if one of these boxes, yeah, has something in it. That's what I'm here for. I'm here to raid the food. Hello, watermelon. Oh, just curious because you started in Irvington? I mean, they're really cool. There is... I mean, you've got the Irvington with the Irvington Speedway. There's like the D&D shop here. I think there's some cool bars. Ekron's kind of neat because I like... I don't know. I like that Ekron is... It's kind of center of the new stuff, and then you're also like, this is a big highway going right through Ekron. This is like a big highway road going right through Ekron. This is another major road right through Ekron. So Ekron's like, for the western side of the map, I really like how central Ekron is, and then it's direct connection to this highway, which will take you to the other big towns. That's what I tend to think about the most, like in picking a place to live in Project Zomboid. I want to pick, that's one of the reasons why I always go Moldra, because it felt, I mean, even Rosewood too now though, feels very central. So it's not like, oh, my base is in Ekron and I have to spend like 2 in-game days driving all the way to LV. Like when you're in the center of the map, you can basically reach every point of the map by car. So again, that's why I think I'd pick Ekron as my favorite. But Ekron's smaller, so you don't have as much cool stuff here. Don't have a cool boat. Wait. Let's hope you're right, Claire. I am right. Thank you. You loved the .17 Irvington spawn with all the military stuff in the basement. What up, Derpy Burger 67? Ghosts in Project Zomboid before GTA 6. GTA 6 this year, right? This year? 2026? GTA 6? Yeah, in rare cases, the Raider zombie will actually be in the Raider house. Yes. I don't know if I've ever run into a Raider here at like a building like this. But I haven't seen a lot of these buildings. I've been living in the woods for a very long time in Project Zomboid. I play the hermit game, and then I live like a hermit in the hermit game. Go to the big city? Hell nah. We're gonna go live in the woods and dig in the dirt for all of our resources. Go and raid the police station, the Rosewood police station, day 1, and have like 20 boxes of ammo. That's too easy. If you get to this place after, like, well after everything is rotted, this place can be still kind of useful. You can just, you can dismantle the crates here and build some compost bins and then compost all of the food. I did all this side. I'm gonna go put this in the car. Mr. Atomic Duck did an interview with one of the devs who explained why they removed the Echo Spawn. They did, but they also brought it all back, I think. Like, I think in this patch. Here. I'll show you what I'm talking about real quick. I was totally fine with them removing Echo Creek. It's a nice town, but it really does not have a lot of amenities that you would expect from the other towns, so I could understand it being removed. But here, we're gonna do solo, apocalypse. Okay. Alright. So okay, so this is why they have all the different spawns here, because of custom sandbox. So if you're doing default apocalypse, it's still just Muldra, Riverside, Westwood. Westwood? West Point. But I clicked into custom sandbox because while I wanted to play regular apocalypse PZ, I did want to change one thing. I just want to be able to have farms not on ground level. I want rooftop gardens. So we're going to test out this setting that says it is recommended that you do not change this setting. Changing this can result in performance issues. But I think it's going to be fine. I mean, so far it's fine. So, if you want all the spawns, you don't have to have a mod, but you do have to play in Sandbox and not Apocalypse by default. Okay, Sandbox has every town as an option, but the other settings don't. I did a science. Is that a dog barking? Indie Zones definitely has cats and dogs ready to go. They just haven't released them yet. You're adding in ambient sounds of potentially dogs barking? Give us the cats! Give us the dogs! Love the Echo Creek spawn, but it's definitely a place you try to leave quick. I mean, if you really want to get into farming, you could stay a long time in Echo Creek. They also have coyote sounds. No. That was a dog. That was a... Can I pet that dog? What up, Pochi? Sweet potato? Fresh, uncooked? Only -4 hunger. Who was nibbling on that? Looks like it's your first diamond. This looks like it's your first. The last Goonie. Goonies never die. Thank you for the prime. Okay. The mural requires dark blue. or one light pink? Dark blue or one light pink? I see this is your first time subbing, so you might be wondering, why is this lady asking me for a post-it color? It's because every time you sub, resub, prime sub, or become a member on YouTube, I add a post-it to our little post-it mural. So, pick your poison. Oh, what up, Snow Beetle? How you doing? Was your multiplayer server able to update? Is your tower still standing tall? Getting the link. All right, if you are not already following Snow Beetle, make sure you do. Streams over on Twitch and YouTube. All right, I'm going to pick for you, Last Goonie. Let's get some dark blue going. Hopefully you had a wonderful stream today. The tower is safe. The Academy project continues. Sorry, Blue's good. Oh, no worries. No worries. I just don't want to forget. Once I start playing Project Zomboid, it's hard to think about anything else. And you must get your post-it. Hello, 14 fresh bell peppers. But I have started a fresh Apocalypse playthrough. We're doing 0 to Hero Veteran. So that means we started out with 0 strength and 0 fitness. Slowly, well, fitness I haven't even touched really. But I do have 1 level of strength now. And since we're a veteran and we have bonuses to guns, we have been using guns. Got a good ammo haul from Rosewood Police Station. And what's my favorite weapon? JS2000 shotgun. That's right. PZ5 ever. Snow Beetle. Pink or blue? Pink or blue? Make your choice. Also, double digits, Snow Beetle. Hello, giant 1,355 calorie watermelon. You're coming home. All right, I think I checked everything. Pink! This is the last pink one. The last pink.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Thank you for gifting the community a sub. Loose Caboose. You've been marked with a special sign. Courtesy Last Goonie. Gotta get to work. Hey, no worries, Snow Beetle. I appreciate it. And always, real life, I'm the same way. I hang around for a little bit, But most of the time I'm like, I have to pee. I have to eat. I have to pee and eat. Or sleep. Or go upstairs and play Tamagotchi Life. Can't play any more video games at my computer. I need to go play video games in a different spot. I knew you would go pink. Pink's a great color. I don't know how bad leaving the radio on drains the battery, but I don't really want to find out, so we're just going to turn that off. You're a deep purple fan? I feel like purple is so far the only post-it color I've run out of. All right, if you put stale stuff in a bowl, it removes like the stale malice. So if I would eat this cherry, it would give me some boredom and unhappiness because it's stale. But if I put it in a salad bowl, actually, it doesn't make me depressed. It makes me happy. Yes, you negate staleness by processing it into a food container. So the food containers are bowls for fruits. You can make a fruit salad or you can make a savory salad. A lot of fruits go into regular salad, like regular salad. I can make a strawberry from a regular salad. I can make an apple into a regular salad. Pear. Peach, though? No. How dare you? How dare you try to put a peach into a normal salad? Peaches are only in fruit salads. Pears and apples and strawberries go both ways. But anyway, and then you can also do frying pan to make stir fries. You can do 4 ingredients into a frying pan. 4 main ingredients with seasonings. Roasting pans will take 6 ingredients at a normally -15 hunger rate. So there is a difference between each of the different cooking containers. I think stews, you can get the most calories into a stew. Roast would probably be the next. Like if you're trying to make one meal in one container and have it be like as calorically dense as possible, roasting pan would probably be next. But I mentioned this before. I like bowls because you can't put uncooked food in it. And if I eat from a bowl, I know I'll never die. You eat 3 raw eggs, you're dead. You accidentally eat 3 raw eggs instead of hard-boiled eggs in your... You've killed yourself. No Gaston. I eat 5 dozen raw eggs in a day. Got salmonella. It's gone. Oh, purple painted toes. Not the purple people eater. Yeah, the fruit salads also have very limited spices. Yes. Only make a fruit salad if that's the only thing that the piece of food can be made into. Alright, your food need has been satisfied. Okay, and I haven't been able to get in here yet. All the doors are shut. We're gonna have to open a window. I don't like standing at windows where there's a tree that a zombie could walk through and kill me. So let's try this one. Let me in, let me in, let me in. Okay, I don't care that much. I'll break this window. When you go to remove glass, make sure you have something equipped. Oh, primarily a weapon equipped in your hand. Otherwise, you could injure yourself. Not could, will. You will injure yourself. Wow. Okay, so far the ransacked warehouse has more food than the non-ransacked warehouse. Cherries and all of those? Checked all those. I have to move that one. Okay, stale strawberry still good. Eventually, if you level up cooking high enough, you can use a percentage of stale food. Or rotten food, sorry, rotten food. It's kind of nice, but it's not really worth it. The amount of calories that you'll be getting from the rotten food is not very much. But if you have a piece of fish, like something that's already super high in calories, then you can get by. Then it is useful. But like rotten produce, no. Right, nothing in there. Corn. Cherry jackpot, huge. I know we got, I told you, we're gonna be so set on food. Have like food for a year, peasy. If I don't let it all rot away. Is this a sandbox? Yes. So this Project Zomboid is a sandbox game. You get plopped. You pick the town you get plopped in. You get plopped somewhere in the town, and then the game is not going to direct you to do anything. You could try to stay in the house the game spawned you in. You could try to stay in the town the game spawned you in. Or there is a huge map. A huge, huge map. You can go all over Kentucky. You don't have to stay in one part of Kentucky. You can go to East Kentucky. You can go to West Kentucky. All over Kentucky. Your apocalypse flavored Kentucky sandbox. And I'm playing apocalypse settings. The beginner's guide turns into the cooking channel. But let's add some more stale stuff. Let's just pack our salads with nearly rotting things. I know, you need to sit down. You're exhausted. You're dying. You carried a bunch of heavy stuff in your bag. 169 capacity. You see, you were wondering how you got so many traits. So I got a lot of traits because so I have quite a few negatives. We have unfit, thin-skinned, conspicuous, hearty appetite, prone to illness, slow healer, fast metabolism, slow reader, weak stomach, and then also low weight and low strength. So this is a 0 to hero playthrough, so I started out with 0 points in fitness and strength. I've earned 1 point in strength already. So that gave me, just tanking the strength and fitness stat gave me 20 free trait points to work with. Although I wouldn't recommend doing that unless you're willing to earn back your character's fitness and strength skills through hours of gameplay time. But we're hopefully going to be here for a long time and not a short time, so. I don't mind grinding those skills. Alright, you're arrested. Cornmeal. Oh, we can dry the corn. I could try to do that. Be one of our next tasks. All right, and you are all empty. Good luck and Godspeed. I appreciate it. So many potatoes. This is a box. Let's see if I can. Oh. Okay, no, not moving that. Nothing in there. Grapes. 1 grape. Onion. Green peas could also be dried if we build a drying rack. Okay, I can get back in here. But I think I've checked all these. Yes, okay. Let's offload it. Thumbs up is midnight. You gotta go to bed. I have to go to bed soon, too. But not yet. Not yet. Just a little more. Just one more day. Dude, the peasy itch. I've been waiting. I was so glad. I was so glad the update dropped Monday because I've been craving just good old Apocalypse. A good old Apocalypse playthrough. All right. We checked both of our warehouses, got a really good haul. We're going to drive that back next, but don't skip out on this little tool shed down here. No zombies and no zombies. Thank you. Look, yeah, I noticed this last time I was here. I don't know why there are all these books here at this random little tool shed, but yeah, don't skip out. Good books here. Another gas mask, a good club hammer, metalworking pliers, calipers. Even the stuff I'm not grabbing is pretty decent. Like large handle, normally that's what? A large handle you have to be carving level 3? 4? Three. So not terribly hard to get carving level 3, but we might find something that could really benefit from a replaced handle. Spare engine parts. These are good. So spare engine parts can help repair the condition of your engine. So this right here, my engine's condition is already max 100%. But as you run over zombies and just drive in Project Zomboid, your hood and your engine condition are going to go down and down and down. So you're going to want to just stockpile spare engine parts to repair your favorite vehicle. The spare engine parts, though, will never raise the engine quality. Engine quality is stuck with the car. And is, as you can tell, is not related to condition at all. Quality will never change. Quality never changes. Does Apocalypse have respawn zombies? No. So Apocalypse is being referred to and called the canon version of Project Zomboid. So layers of realism are being added to Apocalypse. There's much more abundant loot than there was before, and zombies don't respawn anymore. I think they could increase peak population and have it hit a little bit later to make Apocalypse more difficult, because I think Apocalypse is I think it's too easy now. I think without the pressure of constant zombie respawns, Apocalypse has lost some of its edge, although I'm a very experienced player, so I think it's hard for me to accurately and fairly rate difficulty levels because I've just played way too much Project Zomboid. So if you're a new player, if you're a new player, let the devs know how you're enjoying the Apocalypse mode. Let them know if you're finding it even too challenging and things still need to be tweaked. Because I don't know if I can give great feedback on this. Because I'm just like, give us, I could deal with twice as many zombies at least. technically the population levels in Apocalypse never even hit 1. You're like, it's like 0.95. Here, let me offload this and we'll go look at the sandbox settings. Circular saw blade. I grabbed that because you can make some cool baseball bats with it. Some saw blade axe baseball bats. Vice grips are a useful tool. Wrench is good for car mechanics, and I just grabbed it because it was there. And then I left a bunch of other stuff, but we can always come back. It's not going anywhere. Once you load a building in, once your character has seen it, you set that building in stone, basically. So if you want to prevent these randomized kind of generated loot events, you want to drive around and witness as much of the map as you possibly can early on. Because once you've seen something, it's not going to change it. Alright, that's it. I left 9 potatoes in the box on the ground because my backpack was full. It's alright. I'm not going back. I am rich enough, hopefully, to not need those 9 potatoes. Hopefully we'll make enough stale salads that if I do, I'll have, like, level 9 cooking and we can make some gross, rotten salads. Extinction's absolutely brutal. Yes. Extinction has old school Apocalypse respawn, which is 10% every 3 days. Okay, small rocks you can drive over. Big rocks or like small... Americans will use anything but the metric system. A small rock the size of a boulder. Can't drive through that. A small rock the size of a microwave. What up, Utopia? I mean, I like Extinction. The 6% sprinters definitely keep it interesting. But it's not that bad either. 16x. It needs to take me an entire year to just set foot inside of a town. I won't feel satisfied until I've slain 50,000 zombies with my bare hands. Wait, is this the farm? No. I want to drop all the food off. I want to drop all the food off in the freezers. I don't want to go to sleep. We all have to put it in the freezers. It's about shotgun wide. Too much rat race? Honestly, yeah. Once you start cranking the difficulty knob in PZ, you get addicted to it and you just keep making it a little bit harder. Just like, oh, but what if there was like more zombies? And what if they could open doors and windows? And what if there was like no loot at all anywhere? And I don't know, what if it was like cold all the time? Or you know what? That makes it easier. Let's make it hot all the time. Let's make our character constantly be sweating and overheating. There. Now my character is always tired, can't wear any clothing because it's too stinking hot. Perfect. Oh, wait. Actually, sorry. I'm not basing here. We're basing at the gas station. The gas station has empty freezers, so let's just put this stuff at there. Because otherwise I'm going to unload it, and then in a couple days I'm going to put it all back in a van and drive it over here. So, no. Inventory management, the true skilled gameplay in PZ. How many times do you have to shove things into a bag and then take them out of that bag and then put them back in that bag and move it over? Is that close enough that I'll be able to put things directly into the freezer? Right, yes. And do you need to eat anything? Yes, you do. But let's focus on maybe eating frozen things. Has the rat race rules set been retired? No. People are still actively rat racing. I am on hiatus from rat racing because I put like 9 months into rat racing. And I knew it would happen. My save got broken by the game progressing and updating, so I'll do the rat race again when I know I won't spend 9 months on a save file that I'll just have to say goodbye to. And I love the rat race. I love the grind. I don't think I could play PZ if I didn't love the grind. It really would be like a form of torture. Just doing the same thing over and over and over again. That's the problem with PZ. Too much food in the game. Too much gas. I mean, this is Apocalypse. I like that there's a focus of realism. Potentially over increasing, like, having access to so much loot does make the game easier. But like I said, they could here, well I'll talk about what I think Indie Stone could do to, and what they should do. Honestly, what they should do. That's right. Making big declarative statements. I know what you should do. I'm a streamer. I have the answer to all of life's problems. Make sure you like and subscribe so I can solve all of your issues next time. They should just increase the population and have it grow to like 4x over the course of a year. So it kind of feels like you're getting a steady drip of zombies, but they're not respawns. They would technically be fresh spawns as you explore the world, so. We emptied everything. You need to make a salad. I'm gonna chuck these boxes. So you're sticking with 41, don't want to lose your save? I mean, it makes sense. Especially when I think about, like, you know, you may only have 10 hours or 5 hours or even a singular hour a week into being able to put that into your video game hobby. So, yeah, it would be crushing if you spent, like, a whole month spending, you know, your 1 hour of free time a day playing your save only for it to be destroyed. But hopefully soon. I'm thinking and hoping for a Christmas release of Build 42 stable. Indie Stone always performs a Christmas miracle, so And that's 2 years for this to be finalized. I think they can make that. Make that. Crazy. All right. So just want to pull up the sandbox settings real quick for Apocalypse, and we'll talk a little bit about them and what I think Indie Stone could do to just up the difficulty. Doesn't matter where we're spawning because this isn't real. We are Apocalypse, so zombies. Let's select Advanced settings. And we're just going to scroll down here. So I would recommend 2 things. First thing, peak population day. What is this? What does the setting mean? So this is your base population. This is the multiplier that multiplies your base population on day 1. So a 1x multiplier does nothing. Doesn't increase the day 1 population, doesn't decrease it. If we wanted day 1 to feel like it had way more zombies, we could increase it by 2. This only affects day 1 and does not increase your overall cap. Your overall population peak. That's what the other one does. Or you can also turn this to 0.5 and you can start off with even less zombies day 1. So we'd be dealing with half the zombies that would be expected normally. What I think Indie Stone should do to make Apocalypse more difficult is push out the peak population day, make it max, make it like 365. So population is building for an entire year, and then have like peak population be higher. So a 1.5 peak population multiplier times 0.65 gets us to like 0.95. So you're not even hitting 1x population in Apocalypse settings. So at the very least, I would do that. I would make peak population be 3 and have the population slowly grow. Because that means as you explore more and as time passes, it's going to feel like new areas, and only new areas, are going to have more and more zombies. So areas that you haven't touched, like you spawn in Muldra, you spend your first month, 2 months in here, you swing over to Rosewood, and it's like, wow, there are way more zombies in Rosewood than there were in Muldra. But that kind of makes sense. If you're the only survivor, that means the other towns were falling apart. So I think a little more zombies over a longer period of time. That's what I would do. And that's what I'd recommend if you like Apocalypse, but you want it to be a little spicier. Do the peak population time over the course of a year, and then just increase your peak population. All right, that's it. That's it for today. Plan is to be back tomorrow, probably with a little bit of a later in the day, shorter stream. Maybe 4 to 5 hours tomorrow. And we'll be doing some more Apocalypse. So let's find someone to raid. And I will see you all later. Also, did you like the stream? Please do. Like it before you go. Ooh, let's go say hi to British Badger. I don't think I've had the chance to return some of Badger's raids recently. The time zones are matching up. Then over on YouTube, who is up and doing some Project Zomboid? Ooh, we've got the real captain doing some week 1. That's the bandits mod, Project Zomboid. I always put out for the homies. A friend in need. 7 a.m. here? Yeah, it's late. It is now Wednesday for me. And I still have to clean my cat's cat litter, so that's what I'm gonna do right after this. I'm gonna go scoop some poop. You ever wonder, what's Milquetoast Claire doing? It probably involves cleaning up after one of my cats. Alright. Last Goonie, Snow Beetle. You're going on the wall? I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye. Have a good night. If you liked the stream, please like it. And if you enjoyed nearly all 8 hours, why not sub? I'll be back tomorrow with some more PC.